Hello there guys, and welcome back to yet another session of Final Fantasy Marathon, where today we'll be getting back to Final Fantasy X. And Delaney, what I said earlier wasn't actually a joke about me doing good in the game. I didn't even think about that, but I was trying to like express that, well, you can see for yourself. So it's a little bit of an explanation right now. I don't have my heater on because electricity prices are like 30 cents for like a kilowatt hour, and that's like super expensive. And I was like thinking that I'm just gonna wait until the prices go down a bit, and that's gonna be like only like way after the stream, like at 23:15, an hour or so after the stream. So I'm currently sitting at a fairly chilly environment here. I'm currently looking at 15.8 degrees Celsius inside, which is not that much. So I got myself prepared with an extra hoodie, as you can see here. I got myself also a blanket, and I also got this beanie over here because I couldn't like handle it. And then I also got these little gloves I can use if I want to. I walked outside in the snow with my shorts on to go fix trash. I was super Canadian this morning. I mean, I like took out some trash as well, like the other day with just my t-shirt on. So, I gotta say, it's doable, but after a minute or so, you really start feeling it. At least it's only a quick visit. Oh my god, on Sunday? Hold on. Did I have any Sunday plans? I mean, I have some Sunday plans, probably, but there won't be something that has a timer on it, so sure, we can book another Sunday for that. Works for me. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you, Migo, for the suggestion. Well, that's our second Just Dance redemption for our stream so far. Happy to see that they're finally being used. Of course, only by a single person so far, but maybe we'll get to it eventually properly with other people. It's been saying you've been live since the last stream. Really? Has it? That's interesting, because that shouldn't be happening. I was certainly like off live for the whole time. But yeah, regardless, thanks to all of you for being here. I'm really glad to see that we have so many people here already on the stream, because today is actually a little bit of a special day for those that haven't been following. Today is actually my birthday. So thank you very much for attending my birthday. But I know that, like, it's my birthday. Do I plan to do anything? Answer is no. At least not today. I actually intend to have something of a longer stream planned out for Saturday, because I thought first it might be a little bit of a bad time for us to have a longer stream. And I did asking about it in our community server, and we came to the conclusion that we're gonna have a proper birthday stream on Saturday. And it's gonna be for 12 hours, starting 6 hours earlier than usual, and ending at the usual time. So that's like the whole plan for that, roughly. And I cannot say that I've been exactly planning much extra special for that, but just like having a longer period of time for that stream, and maybe a couple things here or there. Could be like, what I got going on for that Saturday stream. Thank you very much, Delaney. Appreciate it. Hold on. You just want to try out your new background to see if the ghetto streaming setup will work. I mean, I understand that, Migo. Thank you so much for the Thank you very much for the suggestion, and I'm looking forward to like trying that out again as well. I need to like get all the audio things set up properly, and maybe this time we'll have to do something about the voices that we have there. Maybe we actually should not be on Discord at all, but we'll see about that, how we're gonna actually make that happen. But yeah, your rolls on FF12 are 0.044%. Maybe I should go and play some lottery. Wow. Well, I mean, that does sound like a pretty good amount, so I would say you should definitely go get yourself a lottery ticket. Maybe you'll actually be done for life. Have you tried the Club of 24? Yes, I did, Delaney, actually. And in fact, I love that number a lot because it is divisible by 2, 4, 6, 8, and 12. Guys, I'm a math nerd, okay? Don't do this to me. Don't start questioning my choices. Why I consider this to be the best part. I can explain it. It just happens to be. Then at 25, I could say that I'm a quarter to 100, so to speak. So, lots of happy things. 26 is gonna be a little bit of a weird number, though. Yeah. I wouldn't say 26 really means anything, but I'll take it. But anyway, once again, thank you again very much for every one of you for coming over to the stream today. Hope you're all having a wonderful... Is it? Now it's first day. Yeah, first day. So hope you guys are all having a wonderful first day. Hope you're gonna have a wonderful time on the stream. And I hope that everything in life for you in general is going well. But without any further ado, I think we should get into business here. And we got lots of grind to do still. So let's do just that. With all characters 6, 12 jobs, I only got 3 jobs. So, is it like role basis that you got only 3 jobs? Because I don't really understand how that correlates here. Like, is this also like based on the roles that you did earlier? Because I wouldn't know myself. There's like 2 or 3 feet of snow in there, Delaney? God damn. I wouldn't want to be in your situation. On my tablet, it's been showing the red light. I see, Ninja. Well, honestly, I don't know why it's doing that, because my stream has been inactive ever since. I started live like a few minutes earlier, which is, I guess that's fine. But if it's been like showing live ever since Monday, then that shouldn't be the case. So, if it's any earlier, then I don't know why that's happening, because I know the live shouldn't be happening anymore at that time. 2 red mages, 1 monk. Oh gosh. And I guess you're enjoying the Monster Arena themes. I love them too. I love them too, Delaney. It's just not often that we get the bop onto this properly. Maybe during like Sphere Grid phase or anything like that. Unshoveled parts. Whoa. Man, that's Canada for you, I guess. What about you, Migo? What can you say about your own snow situation? Yeah, let me see if I miss anything else here. So yeah, hi to Ninja, hi to Ice Queen Gaming as well. Glad to see you around here as well. And hi to Delaney. And hi also, of course, to our Twitch support reinforcements, Migo and Timor. And maybe some others that are gonna be also dropping in. So, we're gonna have a good time, but before we get into the actual content here, we have something to discuss. It is cold, I see. So you must be in very different parts of Canada. Yeah, okay, so thing is, what we've done so far is that if you look into here, we have done every single area conquest so far. Every single one of them. And species conquest wise, I think I've gone all the way until Nega Elemental over here. So I need to still do these 6. And the thing is that, well, things are getting tougher. And especially once we start going for originals, it's gonna get even tougher. Because these are gonna be the, yeah, I think the price also shows, like, these are like mostly 6k, these are 8k, and these ones are 15k a pop. And then there's this guy, who's gonna be the final one we only get once we defeat all of them once. So, that being said, we're already having some struggles with these, some difficulties, and honestly, we are pretty far away from being in our optimal state. And that's because, obviously, I don't have sphere levels at all right now. So you can see that I got still many spheres to collect for every single character here. We got like half the tree still to go through, maybe a bit less, more or less, but still about half of the tree, which means we have lots of growth potential still. The other thing is, though, as you may notice, is that Riku here now has 62 points, and that's only because we did something specific last stream. So, hold on. I'll do my best to try and fight the creations, but I don't think I'm going to do very well. Yeah, Delaney, all of them have unique gimmicks, and all of them are difficult in their own ways, and especially if you do any grinding in general, then you're gonna be in some trouble, for sure. You don't wear a Kigurumi of Pikachu, I'm shocked. Hello. You mean like the Pikachu onesie that I have? I mean, I could have done that too, but I was thinking of leaving that for Saturday. Or at least the Pikachu hat over there. Because I think that one at least is something that's worth using over there at that time. Yeah, that is crazy, that is crazy. But so, there is a method to do this though, and this is like also courtesy of Timor for telling me about this, thank you very much. But also like it was kind of like I had some idea of what we could do, but Timor like gave me all the other information that I needed, so... The idea is that we are supposed to make a weapon that can maximize our AP gains in a single fight. And this is the conduit for a weapon that we are supposed to be using. We're supposed to get a weapon with triple AP, triple overdrive, and overdrive to AP. So, we have like a very specific setup for this. I can show this to you in practice. How this would work roughly with a single team. And mind you, I'm supposed to be wearing such things for every single character available, but right now only have this for Riku, so Riku's gonna be our test piece for this. Oh, the beanie indeed. Oh, and thank you very much for the 10 stream streak. My god, Karen, you've been very active. Much appreciated. Yeah. I know, Delaney, but I'm telling you, there's even a way for you as well to do this. If you were to put your investment of skill and, you know, willing to like make all the setups for this, it could be possible. But yeah, let me show this to you. So, again, Riku is gonna be the only one that can do this right now. But still, we can make this a reality. But for now, I guess... Did Riku have haste already? They did. Perfect. So, if we did this correctly and we had the full setup for this, we could like earn even 1 million or even more AP on a single character. I think like 2+ million is like what you can do optimally. But right now we can only do like 1 million for Riku. Because we don't have the best possible setup for this. But we also already have like the test piece here, which shows that we could make this even better to make all of our characters to be maximum power. So the idea here is that Yuna and Riku are characters that are now in comrade mode. Which means that whenever they see an ally take damage, they get overdrive. And because Riku now turns all the overdrive into AP, and they get triple by default, and they get triple overdrive, they get 9 times AP from that basically. Just from having that effect on. So, with that being said, all we gotta do is just go with this until Thunberry gets to us, keep killing this thing, or attacking this thing, as long as Tidus can. And the idea behind that is that we try... It's the reason is because Thunberry has a counter. Whenever anything attacks it, it will always kill it. And Tidus himself is in Stoic, which means that whenever they take damage, they're gonna also like get AP. Or yeah, they're gonna get overdrive from that. So in the same way, if Tidus had the same weapon setup possible, then they could also get lots of EXP from this, or AP from this, because they're taking maximum possible damage every single time they attack the monster. So, the thing here is... This is gonna work just for Riku. But if we had like this for everyone, I want you to understand that everyone could get the same benefits. Not just Riku. So like, right now Yuna is only like wearing a pretty common weapon. And I think Tidus is like a triple AP weapon only, so they are not like benefiting from overdrive gauge right now. But they're getting summer with this, at least. Okay. Let me just do this. And while this is happening, I'm just gonna be looking at the chat because I don't think I need to explain this much more than that until we see the results themselves. So let me see. Nah, Delaney, it's not... Honestly, I'm telling you, this is not that bad. It's just about, like, you know... knowing how to do things. And I'm, like, going to show all of it to you. So even you could do it if you really wanted to. And of course, like, you're gonna need to collect all your enemies for that, but I'm sure it's gonna be worth it, trust me on that one. And I've gotta say that in general, this whole setup is pretty interesting and fascinating at the same time. Did we have haste on this character? No, we didn't, of course not. So we don't do this to anybody else. Nobody else attacks the Thunberry because they don't benefit from being hit, and if you lose anybody else, then that would be just a waste of time itself. So we're just trying to like have Tidus do attacks whenever they can and nothing more. I could also try slowing this thing down, but I'm pretty sure that this thing does not have any effect from being slowed, so that won't work. And that's why you're worried with what the delay that I had with being busy in real life. I don't think I'm going to be able to beat it till you're like in the middle or done with tactics. I'm so worried. Don't worry about it, Delaney. It's okay, man. I mean, I understand that it sucks that you cannot, like, you know, do this thing at the pace you'd like to, but we all got our own life things going on. We cannot always do the things we'd want to. We gotta focus on, like, responsibilities first, and if you have responsibilities, then don't sweat it. And I mean, it's your choice to play the game at my own pace. If you're gonna do it, then, you know, I won't be bothered by that. Of course, it's kinda sad that you don't get to join me on this one anymore as actively, but Hey, you come first and foremost. Don't you worry about me, at least. As far as some of the weapons go that are fully done is Riku. Just Riku? Are you trying to work on a specific one right now? Or are you just like having struggles with all of them in general for some reason? Oh yeah, I think you're gonna be having some troubles with the thunder parts. I remember you saying that. Okay, I think the Thumberry can take maybe max one more step, but they might already be too close. We'll see about that. For now, let's see. So the thing is, the moment that Thumberry gets your like melee vicinity, that means that they will no longer like retaliate with karma whenever you attack it, and that would already like make this whole setup obsolete. So now we can try this, if this still works or not. It doesn't. So now we can just like flee this, or we can just kill this guy, okay? So let's just put on our God Hand and start killing this thing. Take it seriously. Okay, so you don't have the weapons for the character, like for Waka and Kimahri. Or what are you missing exactly? Because you need the base weapons, then you need the sigils, and then you need the crests. So like, what are you actually missing here? They're all gonna go towards the weapon. Right, we can also switch over to Catalog as well. And this guy is a chump. As soon as they get to like melee range, they're not that hard. Like, we can handle this part at least. But I'm just gonna make sure we don't lose Riku's AP on this one. So we're not gonna take a risk that they're not gonna get anything done. I could also use maybe our Aeon to defeat this guy, but I don't think that's necessary. We're fine. Ah, yeah, once you finish against Belgium, well, that's fair enough. Yeah. There we go. And let's see what Riku got from this one. 2 million AP. It's gonna go overflowing because I already have 64, but at least you get the idea. We can go all the way to 99 with this thing. So, 2 million AP, and I'm not even like in an optimal state with this. Because one thing we could do this to make this more effective is that if Tidus had auto haste on. So like Tidus would not have to put haste again whenever they wake up. So their turn time between attacks would be minimized. So that's the idea. So as long as the character in question here has the weapon that turns overdrive into AP, and they can also triple their overdrive and AP gains, then they can get insane amounts of AP from this single fight that only lasts like a couple minutes at best. And this is something that everyone should be wearing. But right now I only have Durandal, which is triple AP, which means not much, and Yuna also has just Abraxas, which doesn't have it at all actually. We could use Nirvana, but I prefer using Abraxas for damage. Delaney, honestly I cannot tell you. I guess my OCD, I've gotten a little bit over like my OCD impulses so much. I mean, I do that like when I'm like, you know, leveling normally. Every single sphere level counts, I like it. But I also have this like this inclination that I rather just wait until I get to a safe sphere, so I make sure that I don't lose the progress. So I just like, you know, tend to season myself out. Yeah, of course, Timur. I was going to explain that too. Don't worry. So yeah, this is like the one thing that, yes, one thing is that the weaponry, this is gonna be the weapon we need. And also for this setup, I did explain this a bit earlier, but I'll show this as well, like in actual like visuals here as well. So to make this work, again, like I said, Tidus needs Stoic, or whoever is gonna be attacking, because Stoic turns your damage that you take, as you can see at the top, it turns it into overdrive. So Tidus taking full damage from the attack, then Stoic is gonna make like them get the most benefit out of it, while the others are having Comrade, which makes it so that they get charge whenever an ally takes damage, which in this case would be Tidus. So if Riku, for example, has Comrade, and so does Yuna, so whenever Tidus takes damage, everyone gets overdrive. Because Tidus gets it from Stoic from himself, and the others get it from Tidus as comrades. So, those are the two things we really need. We just need a weapon that turns AP overdrive into AP, and the bonuses, and then we need the proper fighting modes. And Stoic is default, like you always have it, so that shouldn't be a problem. You might not have comrade for everyone, but if you just have like some people having comrade, then this should be good enough. But I think like at this point it should be pretty obvious that you should have it by now. I mean, yeah, there's comrade, yeah, everyone has comrade for me, so I'm already set up. Because there's no way that you haven't had anyone on the field long enough for them to not see allies getting damaged. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess I understand that, but for me, because fear levels haven't been exactly like the most important thing in the world, it hasn't been like the biggest problem to me. Like, at this point I'm pretty powerful, so I don't need the stats so compulsively. I can look into sphere levels whenever the like the time comes to like do it properly. Because I mean, the worst part would be, for me at least, that I did all this sphere level grinding, then I lost it halfway through, and then I would have to do it all over again, because I don't think there's anything more frustrating than having to start again. So that's like, you know, the bigger problem for me, which is why I prefer to do it this way around. You just gotta like recognize your weakest point in this whole system. But yeah, so how do we make these weapons? That's the other part. And the solution to that is that if you want to get triple AP, we're gonna have to fight a certain enemy that was called, I think it was called One Eye over in Species Conquest. Yeah, One Eye. And One Eye has a fairly decent chance of dropping a weapon with triple AP. And you want to get 3 slots, obviously, because you need to get triple AP, triple overdrive, and overdrive to AP. So you can, like, start making those. And of course, that means that you also have to somehow make these weapons to be these, to have all these 3 effects, because you only get triple AP from that. So how do you do it? Now, if you, like, for example, take Tidus' weapon into question, wherever it is. I think it's somewhere at the bottom because it's one of the newer weapons that I got. Yep, there it is. So triple AP is already here, we don't need to get that. Then we have triple overdrive that needs winning formulas. And then we have overdrive to AP that needs Doors to Tomorrow. Now Doors to Tomorrow, you get as default from doing all these Monster Arena catches. You'll have enough to make an overdrive to AP for every single character. But triple overdrive is gonna be the harder part. Don't go for double, go for triple. And it has to have 2 other empty slots in it at least. It has to be triple AP, if you want to make the most out of it. It's gonna otherwise eat a lot away from your profits, like a third. And again, triple APs are not that hard to find. Just keep killing One Eyes until you get them. Shouldn't be too hard. And you can sell the extra copies for money. And for why you need the money soon, I'll explain. So that's the weapon part. But the other thing that you also want to have, if you want to make this faster, is that at least the characters that are gonna do the attacking are gonna have auto haste. The others, I don't think they need it as badly, but if you have the money, I recommend that. And in general, I think auto haste is a pretty good skill anyway. I do recommend having it. The thing about auto haste is that, let's now bring up like this thing. This is gonna be my conduit for Tidus in the future. So, auto haste. It requires lots of chocobo wings. As you can see, I've got 69, lol, chocobo wings here, but it isn't enough to get me auto haste. And the thing is, if I recall correctly, you need 80 of them. So that's a lot, and you can only stack them up to 99. So you cannot just like collect these beforehand and be done with it. So this is where the money comes in. So there's a way to get your chocobo wings very quickly, but it costs you money. There's also a way to grind it if you need only a smaller amount or you don't really have money, but I would say that this would be the best way to do it. There's an enemy called Makeia over in the Fight Marches menu. I think it was in... no, it was in Omega Dungeon. Yeah, Makeia's. So, if you were to talk to this guy, or you were to counter this guy, and you were to give them 360,000 gil, you can get yourself... I don't know what the range is, but at least 40 chocobo wings. And it's like a lower roll. I think like, I'm not sure how weak the value was again. Timor has more information about that, but it's like dozens, you find dozens of Chocobo wings. So if you got the money to burn, this is gonna be a really easy way to get yourself odd haste for everyone. Then for winning formula. That's another thing that you need. That's for the triple overdrives, I think it was called. Because I think the overdrive to AP was done, but the triple overdrives is gonna be the harder part, which I'm gonna like figure out today. So like, overdrive AP is easy. You'll have the resources if you've done this properly. And triple overdrive though, winning formulas, they're not exactly that cheap, and there isn't exactly an effective way to do this. There is one enemy that you can bribe, but it's gonna cost you much more than with Machias, and it doesn't give you nearly as much as like the Machia gives you Chocobo wings. So there was one way to farm this stuff, like by stealing. I don't think Timor said it before, like there was a way to steal them, but I don't exactly know what enemy it is at the moment. So I need to like look into that as well. Or maybe Timor can help me with that. So winning formulas can be either bribed with stand worms or stolen from a certain enemy. Machias drop Chocobo wings if you bribe them 360k, and I think also if you go for the... Was it Cactuar King? That you can maybe steal them from. I'm not 100% sure about this, but if nothing else, then at least regular Cactuar should do too. Actually, yeah, I think Emenalus Cactuars also work for this purpose, but let me try this first. Let me try the Cactuar King. So for now, let's just forget all the stuff that we did here. And not focus on like the... Let's not focus on the sphere levels that Riku has for now. We'll work on those a bit later. I just want to focus on this part where we try to like figure this out. So, Riku has an item, an armor piece, that allows them to get a rare steal every single time they attack. Or every single time they steal. So, Buccaneer's Master Thief allows it to make it so that Riku's gonna get guaranteed steals every single time. Which is very nice. Guaranteed rare steals. Of course, the stealing chance is gonna go lower, but it's always gonna be rare, and rare is what Chocobo wings are. So, let's go with that. So let me now double check. Do we actually get that from here? Oh yeah, these were designer wallets. Okay, it wasn't this enemy. So I guess we have to do Cactuars for this. There was another enemy, I believe, too, but let's not worry about that for now. Okay, we don't need to worry about this for now, then. Designer wallets are, I guess, decent, too. It's for a Gillionaire, but I don't care about that too much. There is an enemy... You can take it from Cactuars. I remember because I used to steal from Cactuars a lot when I was in Bikanel. Chocobo feathers and Chocobo wings. Hold on. I think the Monster Arena one should also work for this, but let's double check this. Bikanel, Cactuars. Ah, the formula thing is. Ah, yeah. Ah, yeah, for dropping it. Okay. So winning formulas are gonna be tough, alright. I see how it is. Well, anyway. Let's do it this for now. We can have Riku go crazy with their steals. And this thing should be a guaranteed Chocobo wing. Yeah. Now that we got ourselves the... Now that we got ourselves the tools for this. We got Master Thief. And we got a fairly easy enemy for this. So... If we just keep stealing, we can like finish up the gap of 80. And get ourselves what we need. Gotcha! But Cactuars are also dangerous, so... Keep that in mind. But I'm gonna use the spare Tidus and Yuna like... characters for reviving characters, so it's fine. I mean, yeah, I've been talking about it before. We got Kentucky Fried Chocobo, KFC. It all makes sense. It was always meant to be. I don't know what you were thinking otherwise. I think it's pretty obvious. Okay, I think that's already 4 Chocobo wings, so... I think that's gonna be all we're gonna get with a reasonable chance. Because the chance always drops down like from 100 to 50 to 25 to 12.5 to 6.25 to 3 1.125 and so on. So it always like goes down by half. So after like 3 or 4 steals, it might be worth it to just like leave the enemy behind and just move on. So let's do this a couple more times and then we should be having enough for another Alta Haste. And I'm gonna get that for Tidus at least. To make the system functional. Why do we have to start with Riku? I don't get it. But yeah, the formulas we'll have to look into. But also, Timor, didn't you say, like, what was the thing about the sandworm earlier? Was it the 900k bribe thing? Okay. You're about to tell us one of those philosophical Final Fantasy questions again. Do you think Marlboros, behemoths, are delicacies as well? Much like Kentucky Fried Chocobo. Marlboros, I don't think I could ever eat. They're disgusting to the core. Behemoths are delicacies. Well, I guess they could be, but I would say that I would be first going through, like, you know, hours upon hours of mental torture looking at the thing before I would actually, like, even consider trying to touch it. And that would only be, like, in a situation when I'm, like, extremely hungry and I got nothing else to do. Like, I'm going insane, and that's only when I would eat a Marlboro, not Marlboro, a behemoth. I could never eat a Marlboro. No matter what, so don't even think about it, okay? Not a chance. I mean, yeah, but that's also that, well, I guess because there is a method people have come up with to make sure that pufferfish are fairly safe to eat. So it makes sense for people to eat those, but... And I mean, behemoth is not about the fact that it would not be safe to eat. I guess it would be fine to eat if you just, like, you know, well cooked it properly. But it's more about the idea. Like, let's say we have a big-ass behemoth head on a dinner plate. And if you just look at it with all of its horns and such, would you ever think about just being like, okay, I want to eat this thing? No freaking way, dude. I don't know. I just think behemoth would just be very tough steak. It would be kind of like eating, I don't know, bull meat. Something even way worse, though. Like, it's like just about because it's a very, like, you know, it's a very strong enemy. It's a very strong monster. I think it would be just like very, it would be very, it would be full of joints. It would be very muscular. You'd have to go through lots of tenderizer to make it edible. Ah, yeah, steak. Still, I would say that that isn't exactly the kind of thing I would eat. I think just like thinking about behemoth being a delicacy just like, you know, goes out of my head. Out the upper ear, basically. But, I haven't really been much for steak anyway, so... If anybody was to make some sort of a analysis whether behemoth would be decent to eat as a steak, then the person of choice would not be me. Because I would not eat steak anyway. Not unless I really had to. What? Really? God, no. So what, are we like talking like a Chinese version of Marlboros? Or is there like another like Chinatown kind of thing going on in some Final Fantasy? I mean, I know there are people that eat moose. I mean, you're talking to a person that's from Finland. We have moose and reindeers. Yeah, Finnish people eat both. So, like, I'm very accustomed to that fact. It's just the idea of, like, you know... Because can it really compare behemoth to a moose, though? I mean, yeah, mooses are, well, strong. They're very, like... They're very capable animals. But we're talking about the behemoth. It's kind of like a bodybuilder monster kind of deal. And mooses are not even close to that. So like the level of like, you know, how tough and muscular that stuff is way worse. Jointy as hell. I wouldn't want to touch it. I think my text reading as a autistic person would just come in the way. Really? Dude, I didn't know anything about the preparation methods on that one, but that's crazy. I had no idea. If there's something else funny about FF12 rolls, there is a run called 1, 2, 3, 3, 3, 3, lowest level run you can make. I see. So that's like the no level method, or like the no level run, compared to like Final Fantasy VIII. Squall doesn't get a single level. But I mean, the one card we rolled would be the level 1 character, and the 2 red mages are the level 2 characters, and the 3 white mages would all be the level 3 characters. Well, at least we got the white mages, and monks are pretty good too, honestly. So, and red mages, of course. Like, you got a pretty good kit, I would say. Okay, it's gone. Do we now have enough chocobo wings? I think I might be missing one, maybe at max, but I think I should have them now. Let me check out this way around. I'm missing 3 still, okay. So 3 still more, okay. That's fine. I guess I only went for 2 so far. Or then I just had really bad luck. Yeah, I mean, if they got like 5 potential healers, then Timor is not gonna have any issues at all. Those really are like lottery wins at this point. Congrats, Timor. That's crazy. I mean, it does, you know, it's pretty funny. It's pretty funny that, like, you know, the levels and the numbers match, yeah. Like, that number coincidence is insane. But, like, in general, like, I also think that the rolls you got in general are insane as well. Yeah, it doesn't sound likely, honestly. I wanna, like, go talking about the odds, but, yeah. I guess that's, like, the 0.044 you were talking about. That is crazy. Oh, really? Are red mages no good at all? Even though they're red mages, they should be able to handle both. They should be sages. Ah, I see. So that doesn't mean they actually get the spells themselves. But then let me go actually back into what you guys were talking to me about. So, yeah, so moose meat is something that's super sour and, like, it can be fermented being super alcoholic. And, Karen, I've never had horse milk. I don't even want to think about that. Also, like, you know, super alcoholic moose meat just sounds like something I would never eat. Well, I mean, like, I don't like alcohol in general, so that also, like, catches up on that a bit. And let me look into this as well. Your brain thinks of it as like a really thick buffalo, and buffalo meat is fantastic. I mean, buffalo is a pretty good comparison, and if you do like buffalo meat, then I guess it's fair enough, but I could never think of eating a proper steak like that. And Karen is Asian, so I used to drink horse and camel milk as a kid. Really? Wow. That's insane. And they are pretty behemoth like mooses. If you can walk from getting hit by a car at like highway speed of 80 kilometers an hour and trot off like it's nothing back in the forest, I call that behemoth-esque. I mean, okay, yeah, you got yourself like a behemoth level reaction, and reaction and speed, yeah. But if you're talking about the behemoth, it's not that you crash into the moose, or like, you know, the moose crashes into you. It's that you crash into the behemoth. Like, yes, you will stop instinctively when a moose comes to your car, but your car is still likely not gonna get completely crushed and it's gonna kill the moose. But if you crash into behemoth, my god, you're gonna get crushed by the behemoth afterwards. And the behemoth is gonna be fairly fine, I'd say. So I'm just gonna say it right away. There's no way a behemoth and a moose like compare it in general. Of course, like maybe there's like that one connection, but it's so vague. I wouldn't go out of my way to like play with that. Anyway, am I still missing one? I'm still missing one. Okay, one more cactuar, and then we're done. Then we can move on to the actual grinding methods. And see, the reason I'm doing this is because I only missed like 11 chocobo wings. And I came to the conclusion that I want to do it this way around. Because, if I were to do another Nakeia, then I would have wasted so much of my spare space for that. And it costs a lot of money to get those chocobo wings. So I'm gonna get the rest of the ones I need, like this. A bit cheaper. Not like the fastest, but still cheaper. And I'd rather get my money for my winning formulas. I see. They can walk away from being hit as if it's nothing at all, perfectly fine. Really? Like, does it not actually kill the moose? Well, I mean, that's one thing, but like, does the moose go out and kill you? Like a behemoth would? I wouldn't say they would have as much potential. I guess you could say that moose are like, kind of like the behemoth-esque creatures of the human realm. But there's no way they would ever compare to a real behemoth. Let's call them behemoth juniors, okay? I think we could make a compromise there. Baby behemoths. Ah, shit. Well, I guess we didn't need to this. That's fine, that's fine. I can live with that. And I could already leave this thing, but I'd rather just actually deal with the rest of the chocobo wings this guy is gonna give me. I already paid for it, so might as well. Although my luck right now is kinda shit. Yep. And stealing a dime. There we go. And it's not gone yet. Oh. Hey there, Brandon. Glad to see you, man. Although you are here at a very interesting time. Like, I wasn't expecting to see you on a weekday. How's it going, man? All good? But yeah, so... First of all, I gotta say, Karen, I'm quite surprised to hear that you're actually, Asian. I have nothing against that, but I gotta say, from your name, I'd assume you to be more of, like, the... And you're, like, your English language skill, too. I would have expected you to be more, like... European or like American or something like that, but you actually being Asian, that really like does shock me. And also, out of all the names you would pick Karen. It's like, you know, well, I guess Genghis Khan kind of like points of us that direction, but Karen, although I just gotta say, I wasn't expecting that. Oh. Well, first of all, thank you for the consideration, Migo, but... regional pricing differences, so the prices are like they way more worse to you. And I guess Loaded is the place where I got the code from originally, like a code purchasing website. Don't worry about that though, Migo. So, it's just... Okay, man. Thanks for being very considerate, though. And yeah, that being said, I'm Brandon. I'm doing wonderfully myself. Glad to hear that you have a day off, so you can at least join on the stream for a bit. And as you may have already like heard from Migo here, actually, it's actually today my birthday. I'm 24 today. So, yeah, that was something I was intending on like talking about anyway, probably at some point. But well, I guess Migo got the steal on me on that one. But yeah, I'm doing good. It's a bit cold here, so which is why I have all this like extra clothing. I got a beanie, an extra hoodie. I got a blanket with me. it's really just for the fact that it's a bit chilly in here today, but it's fine. I'm actually doing pretty comfortably right now. Like, putting all this stuff together, like, I'm actually feeling normal now. But I'm not gonna take any of this stuff off, because the moment I do, I think I'm gonna get chilly again. Thank you very much, Brandon. Now, even though it's my birthday today, I'm not actually doing anything special today, because I'm actually intending on having a birthday stream on Saturday. So, if you are actually, like, eager for a stream, I know, like, from your Aussie side of things, you're not able to usually join my streams. But I'm gonna start a stream on Saturday 6 hours earlier, so you'll have ample of time to actually join in and enjoy your time on that one, if you want to. So keep that in mind. We're gonna start at 10 a.m. my time, which is 8 a.m. GMT. Yeah, 8 a.m. GMT. And yeah, if you can make it, if you're interested in coming in, if you don't got anything else going on for Saturday, then I think it's gonna be a pretty good opportunity for you. But thank you so much for the birthday celebrations. Appreciate it, man. But yeah, let me actually see like what else Timor said about that thing. Best class you can get in a solo job playthrough. White mages without second job are kinda meh. And monks are gonna tank that shit. Well, I mean, I think monk is like both a pretty good offense and defense. And red mages, I guess, I don't know much about them in that specific game, but if you say they're OP, then I'll believe you. And just like having 3 healers, at least you're not running out of healing power at all. There's no way you do. But yeah, so, anyway. Now we got the auto haste here, which is very nice. We can give this over to Tidus at least. And we have now made a haste shield. Just like I wanted to. So that's the one thing we could do for everyone. We could get haste shields or haste armor pieces for everyone, both for this purpose as well as in general, because I think that having these is very good. I feel like auto haste is probably like one of the most useful skills we can get on these items. Like I was thinking, breaking HP limits, breaking MP limits, auto haste, and HP bonus. I think those are gonna be the 4 things I would say are the best things to have on the armor pieces for everyone. So it would be like, you know, even if it's for this specific purpose, it's gonna like serve me later on anyway. And when you combine that auto haste, at least on the ones that have the stoic mode, then they will be on maximum uptime, basically. And that makes it so much easier to get AP from this. So if you got 2 million on Riku from that one, then I think it's gonna be easy 2.5 million if I have Tidus and auto haste mode. Because there's gonna be more attacks coming in. Like if you take it so that it's like 250k per hit AP for every single character that does it, then if Tidus can like get themselves up faster and ready to attack faster, then I guess we could like get a couple more hits in, so that would be like 2.5 million or so. I'm not sure like what the numbers are, but I think it's like roughly 250k per hit. So that's the cycle, if anyone is still following and if anybody still understands what was going on. So in brief, winning formulas for the overdrive, triple overdrives, yeah. We get triple APs, like the foundation weapons, we find them from One Eyes. Then we also add overdrive to AP on those altogether, so we can make a very good weapon base. And then we get auto haste for our armor pieces, so we can like have maximum uptime with the characters, without having to cast haste separately. So that would be the best way to get yourself maximum AP for every single character. And for now, I think we should start working on towards like getting those hastes together, and as well as like maybe getting some winning formulas. I do want to try the sandworm thing, but I'm not sure how much we're gonna get. I guess I'll at least try it once, but if it doesn't look good, I might want to look into the enemy option that Timor gave me, that I could go fight against certain enemy for winning formulas and hopefully defeat them. If not, then I mean, triple overdrive isn't maybe as necessary. I would say it's more of an optional. It does reduce AP against, like, let's say 800k per run, but it's still, I would say, pretty good for a couple minutes. So it shouldn't be like the biggest loss in the world. It's like kinda like a nice bonus. But yeah, right now, let's go check the winning formulas. Was it 900k Timor that I needed for a sandworm for a winning formula bonus? And Sandworms were in Bicanal. Yeah. Should be. Okay. So this is the way we get the... This is the same way we do it for Makeas as well. If we want to get ourselves... Chocobo wings for Makeas, we want to bribe them. And that's like in the special skills if you learned it. And for this thing, it's very expensive, 900k. To just get the winning formulas. But for Makeas, it's only 360k. And we know that Makeas are gonna give us an ample amount. But let's see now what Sandworms do with winning formulas. There he goes. How much is it? Yeah, just 15. Dude, we need to like get 2 worms for a single winning formula bonus. Yeah, but at least we can get money from like farming those triple AP weapons. So yeah, 900k it is. I could try a bit lower, but I don't think it's gonna work. Yikes. Timor, can you like tell me also like how bribing works? Like, is it like cumulative? So if I like let's say give 800k, is it gonna count as a separate attempt and it goes back to 0 chance? Like you have to like try to pay them like the same amount again for a decent chance? Or is it like something that, okay, I already paid 800k, it didn't go yet. If I add 10k more, then it's gonna like have another like good chance with it. Like the chance is gonna like go up and up until I would get to 900k where it's guaranteed basically. So like I'm thinking, is it something we can just like, you know, we can just pay all the money in segments to try out like, you know, the pain area, like where it's like, you know, where it's actually like the limit, how much you have to pay. You bet a normal price. Okay. Do you know what happens if you pay lower and you were to pay 1 gil afterwards? Is it like just a solid chance per turn? Or is it like, let me put it this way. Let's assume 900k is 100% and 0 was 0% of course. If you like paid 450k, would it be like, let's say 50% chance? Maybe not exactly, but the idea is that, is it always gonna be like the 50% chance from there on and we just gotta keep trying? Or is it more the fact that if you really don't pay well enough, they're gonna just ignore it and they will like prompt you to like pay more again? I see, okay. So where does the normal price come from? Is it like some testing driven best possible outcome, best possible reward outcome from that? Basic sweet spots, okay. So like I guess the best like money efficiency route that's been tested. Also Brandon, if you don't mind me asking, how come you have yourself now a day off from work? I think it's pretty interesting you have it like in the middle of the week. Of course not a complaint, but you know, would love to hear about that. And I guess, since Riku's already at 99 sphere levels, we might as well go and use their points. Before we move on, I think it would be a waste to not get any more sphere levels while they're wearing all these sphere level bonus items. I'm not sure if I'm still gonna use him with Riku, but unless I'm like doing the Thornberry dance. But I guess I might as well keep it on, because I don't think we need Riku's damage for now. At least a triple AP will come in handy. I know that much. That was just a Tidus path, yeah. We could just go down here. Ah, I see. So like decided to use like one of your roster day off. Is it like the same as like a paid leave? Or is like roster day off somehow different? Is it like a very like company specific policy? Ah, yeah, that makes sense. So basically it's like paid leave, essentially. Interesting though, I've never heard anyone call it by the name of RDO before. Oh, don't worry about that. Oh, I see, like, you know, you skimmed it. Thank you. Too bad you couldn't see the Migo's perspective from that, but for the next time we might work on that. That being said, we are intending to have another session on Sunday. Migo just redeemed themselves a point reward for another Just Dance stream for Sunday at the same time, so if you're interested in joining then as well, then I recommend joining in. You'll get to see that in live action, maybe even make suggestions for songs. Also, so Brandon, what do you think about the Saturday thing? Did you like hear what I have for Saturday? Or were like AFK at that very moment? Because I didn't hear your response, so I wasn't sure if you heard it. Oh, I do, yeah. I still need to get 16, actually. I think I do. Hold on, let me check that. Is it actually on Steam? Oh yeah, I still need 50. M16, yeah. I guess I should wishlist it and look into it later. 25 euros is a lot, but I'm gonna get it eventually, and I don't think I'm gonna get a better sale anytime soon. Interesting. Cool. So yeah, half off. Not bad for like a fairly like recent game. I'll take it. I might look into it like later today once I'm done with the stream. I did hear, and that's perfect for me. Might be able to catch the stream sober. Yeah, for once. Of course, you don't have to be sober, but whatever you want to do, man. If you wish to be sober, that's fine, but I would demand it from you. If you're down for it, then I'm really glad to hear that. I'm glad to finally have you on board properly for a stream. Oh, gods. Okay, what are the prices on these things? I know I have Kingdom Hearts in my wish list. Final Fantasy 7. Remake would be for 20 euros only at this point. They're also half off. But I think I'm gonna still wait for that one to like for them to like make a proper collection of these games. Yeah. Most are half off. Damn, those guys are stingy. Oh yeah, Final Fantasy Legends. That is too like something I've been thinking about for a while, but how much is that? It's also half off. It would be for 10 euros, for me at least. I guess I need to wishlist that one thing too. For future reference. What about the... Let me actually check the proper window sale page. Yeah, feature deals. 16 is for cheaper. Kingdom Hearts 1.5 and 2.5 is also 25 euros. But I might not play that in a while again. I think there's gonna be more chances for sales. And it's very recent, so I feel like it has some potential for it to go down in price a bit. What else do we have in here? I already have all the Final Fantasy 13, so that's not gonna help me much. Oh yeah, World of Final Fantasy. I need to get this thing too. It's for 60% off. That's further down the line, but it's earlier than... It's gonna be earlier than Final Fantasy 16 at least. World of Final Fantasy Maxim upgrade. I don't know if I need this or if I should just go for the basic Final Fantasy world. Will you play them one day? I do intend to. At least the World of Final Fantasy and the other Final Fantasies I intend to make or play. Kingdom Hearts I intend to, like, at some point after I'm done with Final Fantasy series. So it's all down the line. That's why I'm like intending on getting them at some point. I'm just not sure if it's gonna be a thing for this year specifically though, considering my current situation with the progress. Okay, oh yeah, Kingdom Hearts, there it is. Kingdom Hearts Integral Masterpiece, half off. Same with 1.5, 2.5, free on Remind, 2.8. It's like the Integrum, is it like everything? Hold on. Yeah, Integrum has all of them. I would say 35 euros for 50... Fucking 50 euros for the whole package. That's bad. That's so bad. Oh. Shit. You got Various Day Life yesterday. Infamous game called by most the worst thing Square has ever made. Of course we would get something like that. But okay, so like currently, like if you were to pay for this whole set, it would be 85 euros individually, but the whole package is like 50 euros. I think 50 euros for the whole thing is kind of like on the pain point I would pay for it anyway. Like currently I don't think the prices are like there at all individually, but for the whole thing, 50 euros. Kind of on the balance here. I'm gonna have to think about this. But Kingdom Hearts games are already on my wish list, so at least I'll remember that, hopefully. Also, Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD remakes. Goddamn, dude. But I don't know if the HD remakes are bad overall. Man, these are some tough choices. Okay. I'll look into it some other time. Maybe it's not the best time to do it now, but there are some games that I feel like I might actually have to get. Considering that I'm not sure if we're gonna get a similar sale anytime soon. I do have some time, I would say, for next year for some of the games, at least. Like Kingdom Hearts could wait for the price to go even lower, maybe, but... Let's see. World was at... Oh yeah, World of Final Fantasy is after 13 dimensions, so... That's gonna take a while too. It's like pre-Final Fantasy 15, so it's gonna be a long time too for that. In playing all the Final Fantasy, Kingdom Hearts, and Persona, the best way to never see what the daylight looks like. Hey! Who needs daylight? I got my, let's say, supplementary lumen here. Who needs that? I don't know what you're talking about, guys. I don't think I need sunlight. They're different. They ignore bonus content from the previous remakes and change a great many things. None of them are worth the hefty price tag since they're short games. And it's kind of the same as, like, Pixel Remasters, like, they remove a lot of content. Yeah, I guess for that reason I'll go for the originals then instead. Because I feel like I haven't done, like, the original games justice on Final Fantasy for doing that, so I don't want to make the same mistake again. And I do want to see the optional content too. So yeah, there are also other games I need to get to, actually. There's also Typo, there's also Dissidia, there's also Dimension games. I'll have to go through this list again at some point. No, I haven't, RC. Also, by the way, hello to the stream to you as well, RC. I didn't notice you, but I was so focused on this part that I didn't get a chance to tell you hi. So hi. Hope you're having a good day as well, Amogus. It's more of a side grade. Yeah, I guess you could call it, like, you know, obsolete reasons to, like, increase the price. If they had done all that together, like the bonus content and the better graphics, maybe, but just for that, like, you know, full price 60 euros, no. I'm doing wonderfully, thank you very much, RC. Now, I am obviously a little bit dressed up because it's a bit cold here right now. I'm keeping my heater off because the electricity prices are pretty high at the moment, but still having a good time. And overall, I'm feeling actually pretty normal now after like an hour or so being like this. And even after eating ice cream. Well, I don't know when penance even actually happens, so I couldn't give you like an actual estimate even if I wanted to. It kind of depends, I guess. We'll see. Wait, am I gonna get stuck with the exact same spot as Waka? Dude, I need more power spheres and ability spheres. Well, I guess I should do something about that. I'd say. Let's bring in Oren for this. I think this team is gonna get the job done. So what we need right now... Oh wait, right, I remember there was a mechanic for this. There was a certain way I did this before. Yuna, Tidus... I guess it's good enough. What do we have on Tidus? I think we had enough abilities. Power and abilities, right? You have extra power and speed, but not abilities. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna bring in Oren then. That'll work at least. I mean, RC, even as humiliating as it sounds, I don't think Timor is far from the mark with that one. Like, I tend to just like, you know, vibe around so much with all this kind of stuff. And then on the other side, I also get pretty invested into talking with people here on occasion as well. So like, even though I could make progress, I may not always make it. So I can be very slow about this stuff. Although I do have my 12-hour birthday stream on Saturday, so maybe we're gonna make some decent progress then, but again, I'm not really sure how far in Penance comes in, so it's only a best guess as to how long it's gonna take me. These guys know better than I do, ironically enough. Wait, is there like an actual thing that you should be doing? Reshuffling the whole thing? Like, is that actually expected? Okay, Anima's empty. Let's just use Grand Summon then. Alright, good to hear about the RC. First of all, it actually is my birthday today. I don't really like talk about it that much overall. And I know, like, you know, I have like with my birthday stream to be on Saturday instead. But that's only for like the time conveniences. I think people are gonna be more happier with the birthday stream on Saturday rather than Thursday. At least that's what the polls told me. So I'm already like practically like celebrating it today, but that's gonna be like proper celebrations are gonna be done on Saturday. Thanks, RC. Appreciate it. It's all about just like, you know, making sure that everybody could attend on my journey. Clear the whole grid and only set up with plus 4 notes and 300 HP and 40 MP notes. I mean, I was thinking that might be done too. But I do wonder, like, is it the best way to farm these things? Or is there, like, gonna be a better way to do that? And if it does seem like my stats aren't enough to defeat whatever I had to defeat at my current stage, then I might actually do it. We'll see. I don't know how much penance demands. Oh, I see. You locked your cat then, Delaney. I hope they're gonna do fine. Okay, so it's really just a Monster Arena thing. Then how necessary do you think this is? Like, do we really need to, like, do that for the sake of defeating Penance? Is it necessary? Oh yeah, Yuna's making pretty good progress from this. Perfect. Then I need abilities first, if you don't mind. Thank you. Ooh, there went Oren. Holy crap. That was quick. You did not destroy a single node in the grid. So why would you even suggest that to me, you mad lad? Why would you even talk about that? Then ignore that. Forget that. Or you're like calling that to be like only skillful players can do that trademark? Okay, so it's all about like knowledge about that too, so I may need more than that if I'm gonna be dependent myself. Fair enough. But I don't know myself, so I do wonder how much I had to push in for that. I guess we'll have to see, honestly. I couldn't tell you even if I wanted to. So Delaney, when is your cat gonna have a checkup then? Huh. Didn't even need my overdrive. You weakling. But also now, let me actually use the stuff now, the rest of it. Because I might as well have Riku empty before I start getting more AP by accident. And yes, this is all deliberate that we get all these power spheres just for this purpose. It's okay. At least Riku's gonna make some leaps and bounds. I could also start doing Riku's, not Riku's, Lulu's path from here, but... Because we're now done with orange. I guess I'll get back to the middle. Yeah. So do I now do... I think I'll do Wakas, yeah. I think I'll do then maybe Tidus last. Already missed my chance to like make the most chance of like, you know, getting back to Tidus's path, so... I guess this'll do for now. On the 5th of February. Alright, alright. Is it like a senior cat then? Or is it more like, you know, having regular checkups just for the sake of like be conditioned for your cat? I'm not sure like how often like and what ages cats had to go to a vet regularly. And also same, that is not a response to the question of like when am I gonna be ready. The answer is that there is no way ever gonna be ready. Ignis never ready. Im only does things and just wings it. He never is ready for anything. And I think that should be obvious by now. Im doesn't do such things as being prepared. Just only 2. I see. I gotta say, I've never had a chance to be so invested in a pet before. We've had cats, we've had dogs, but we never had the resources to like, you know, really just like really take care of them. Like, yeah, we can have them live, but we didn't have the resources for like constant vet visits and such, because that stuff is super expensive. And I mean, if you really think about it, like maintaining animals can be also even more expensive than maintaining yourself. So it's really just about, I don't know. I see, I see. How often do you have to have those vet visits? Yeah, okay. On to another topic here in the meantime. So now that we got at least our spheres used, I think I should get back into farming some more triple AP weapons for the sake of training other characters if you want to go further than this. Like, we could go through more species conquest at the moment, but I think for the time being we should maybe prepare our characters properly. So we at least get AP and like get those sphere grids filled. And maybe then some, if the situation demands it, but... I think for now, what we have right now is gonna be okay for the time being. As long as we just fill the sphere grid. Then I'd say we are fully ready for what's to come in the Monster Arena. Once we're done with all the creations, maybe. Here, just go to the vet once for basic vaccines, and then never again, since vets are here are a huge scam for the most part. Really? Oh, that sucks. If it's a scam there, then that's fair enough. Although, it's funny for you to say that because I think Delaney is also Canadian. So the question is it like only like a Quebec thing? Or whichever place you're from? Or is it like an actual whole Canada thing? I know you're not Canadian, but you are in the region, right? You are within the Canadian borders, but like within there is like a subculture that is like inside Canada. You are in Canada, but you're not Canadian. But you're still in the Canada region, so... I'm just thinking about like, do these apply also to like Delaney for being Canadian themselves? This is the first one she's had since she got fixed. Are we around? My bad. So like, it's a Canadians that are like in the wrong place, like in Canada. Yeah, I mean, I understand that the reason why people go to vet is for a certainty that they're in the best condition. It's more about the fact that I would say people are just... Let's put it this way, I guess, like, you know, people are willing to pay for that, just for safety, but maybe, like, more or less, like, where Migo is from. I guess it's more likely that, you know, they are heavily monetizing that, you know, feeling of uncertainty. And whether, like, all the money is actually going for a purpose that is actually necessary is another question. We don't know. Anyway. We don't need to use our silly weapons on this thing. We can just keep killing them until we drop triple APs. And just so you see as well, Delaney here, like, these enemies, one-eyes are super easy, and this is how we get our weapons. So as long as we just keep farming one-eyes, we can find triple APs. And once we have one triple AP with 3 slots in it for every single character, we're done. And it's also a good way for us to get money in the meantime, so not complaining. And also Riku's actually now full power, so she's strong. And I'm getting lots of magic defense right now. I'm not sure if it's worth it though, to put all of this in that grid. I might need some other things too than just magic defense. But yeah, I guess that means that you're just trying to make sure that your cat doesn't get pregnant, Delaney. Is it like an outdoor cat then? Like it goes outdoors often, so it might like find some other friends while they're outside? I mean, I guess that would justify the reason of making sure that the cat is, you know, safe from that kind of behavior. And I mean, I know, like, you neutralize boy cats, but is there, like, no way to, like, you know, do something similar to cats? Like female cats. Because I'm not sure myself. So at least we got a golden arm, we got a triple score. What else do we have? I'm gonna get a third weapon and see what we're gonna get in total. Another Durandal. Okay, let's see. So what we got so far... There we go. Durandal with 3 slots in it, perfect. So we can keep this one. This only has 1 open slot, so we won't keep this one. And there's another golden arm which we don't need, but we can sell it. And let's see how much money these are gonna give me. If we sell these. The spare golden arm is 67k, which is good, and the triple score is 22k. And what else did we get? This stuff, this stuff. Nah, we don't need any of this. So yeah. I would say that even though we're doing other things, even though we have to spend money on this a lot, we're gonna get a lot of money from just doing this, so... We should have a decent time with this, even if they're gonna be a big money sink to get all this done. I see. I think paying for that at least is good, but I guess now you're just like doing for regular health checkups, not for any like concern that they would like get babies. I know, but to be honest, sorting my inventory to make it so that every single character's things get organized, I'll have to go through the whole kit, the whole list instead. I could maybe sort it out so that I have, like, let's say 20 empty slots. Oh, crap. Well, that's not good. They gotta turn way earlier than I thought. Yeah, that's it. Rip. Yeah. I should have looked into the ambush a bit closer. I really should have looked into it. It's fine. It's fine. Now it's okay. No ambush. We have 1 HP, but it's no problem. Obviously. Whoopsie. I really should go heal first. Another golden arm. Well, that's just nice. Yeah. Yeah, I understand that completely, Delaney. And also, in general, just like having the responsibility of raising up like a litter of kittens. As cute and fun as they may sound, it's still lots of work. So if you don't want to get that responsibility, then that's okay. I totally understand that. But it's like a choice. I wouldn't say there's anything wrong with that. But I was like thinking, now that you got that out of the way, then I guess you're really just doing it for the regular checkups. Because I don't think once that's like done, I don't think you can like I don't think it can like undo itself again. Each of our own, Migo. Not everybody wants to do that. Although I gotta say, I've always wanted to keep our cats inside because we've actually lost a few cats in our past simply because of that reason. That we did not keep them inside and we were living in the middle of the forest. Ah, crap. It's immune? Okay. I'm not sure if Provoke would work against this thing. So what? If it ambushes me, am I gonna be boned regardless? I don't know. Oh boy. I guess I'll try Provoke next. Oh yeah, I understand that. If they were already an outside cat, then it can be hard to like get them out of it. They've already gotten the taste of their own nature. That's true. That's true. But summoning takes a long time, man. First strike, or I just like don't use Yuna as my starting character. We don't need her here right now, to be honest, so I could replace her, like, let's say, with Tidus, and that would be fine. I mean, this is the kind of thing where I would say that I don't think there really is like a, I don't think there really is like a party that's correct about this. Because from the get-go, I mean, cats are outdoor animals by default. Of course, that is more of a novelty, I'd say. Especially like if the cat isn't used to it, then it's not the biggest problem. Like they can be like acclimated to that. So that's from the get-go that it shouldn't be a big problem. But then again, like, I guess you could say that it could also be just like how people prefer to have their animals. And it may not come to the consideration that like which people or like which parties are like losing out because of this. They really aren't. You mean like domestic cats are not even meant to be outside? It might just be like a stigma then. Just because like, well, there's, you know, tigers outside, there's lions outside, so obviously like cats should be outside too, right? That kind of a deal. Yeah, but Delaney, you don't have to die for that. And I mean, I understand completely like why you care about your cat. There's nothing wrong with that. I think it is a very common thing for people to consider their own cats or dogs to be their family members. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I guess it's just really about, like, you know... You can't really always consider all the parties that are involved when something like that happens. Oh, I see. Hold on. Oh, yeah. I've never seen a command like that. I guess I'll just ban them right away. There we go. Did it actually appeared on the... Did it actually appear on my restream chat? Let me see. It did. Well, I guess it's already, like, there, but... I already blocked the user, at least. Yeah. Yeah. But I saw the message though, Timor, don't worry. It doesn't get all the banned. I actually, like, have to do the ban manually. So I get to see them before I remove them from my list. I don't exactly like know what it said though exactly, something about hype, which is a bit weird. Never had anything like that before. But at least automatic against links work pretty well on that one. It's one of those very few bots that actually still use like direct links, so they get easily deflected. Yeah, I mean, this is one of those things where I cannot really like put a yes or no to, because I do think that it is also very easy that people will exploit you for your services, like for you to like coming over for like a professional service. Like for example, actually, I went to the CV picture yesterday. I had to pick a new CV picture for my job applications for this week and next week probably, and because I didn't have the equipment for that, so I had to just go for like get a proper picture, like with the professional setup. So, I just wanted to get a quick one, cheap one, nothing more than that. And the worst thing about it is that the amount of like layering they put into that, like how much they wanted to get more money out of me. Like there was like 4 different tiers of like a CV picture. You either get the CV picture with like some light color editing, and then there could be like some more editing, more posture. I don't know exactly what those terms are for different like categories, but there's more features with each CV picture type, and like there's like more price each time. And the thing is that they have like this also set up where they also like have, you can take extra pictures, but they cost separately. Like, they're gonna take a few pictures anyway, but if you wanna get more of them, then you have to pay extra for that. Like, it was like a, let's say, 25 for a single picture. Then it was like 10 for each extra one, even though they took like 4 pictures. And if I went for the higher price ranges, then it would be even more for a single extra picture. Like, it went from like 25.10 to like 50 and 25. It's crazy. And really, I think the only thing that changed was really the fact that you like maybe like some coloring and such. And I was like, you know what? I don't care about this. Like, I could just take the one single picture. I don't care about like the other benefits that come from me taking these higher quality pictures. I can like do my own image editing, no problems at all. And so, shit, this was also ambushing, of course. I need to like wear some like confusion proof, I think. Would be very nice. So yeah, in my case, I could have like lost a lot more money if I was genuinely just blindly believing that. If I was just blindly going into the like just, okay, well, I don't know what I'm doing, but I feel like me getting more pictures would be a good idea. Nah, that's bullshit. They would have easily, like, they would have gladly just, like, you know, taken more money from me. That you got options, you got variety, you got better deals out of this. Like, you definitely want to get the best TV picture ever. And I'm like, nah, just give me the 25. I'll take a single picture. And just give me the whole thing. No cropping, just give me the whole thing. I can crop it myself. And I can do my own color editing, okay? No worries. But they did try a lot, like, you know, we got all these features on this list. Like, if you compare, like, you get more from this. I was like, I'm gonna take the cheapest one, thank you. And then, like, the 4 pictures, I'm just gonna take that one. No more needed. I only need that one picture. And, yeah. It's just... It could have gotten worse, but I decided myself knowingly that I don't need more than this. I don't need more than this. But it was a very elaborate chance at trying to get to me. Trying to, like, get me to, like, you know, pay more money for that. But, of course, it's more about knowing what you actually need and what you don't. What's just, like, more vanity. That doesn't really have any value to it. But, yeah, looking into this, what I do say, though, I understand both sides on this whole vet topic. It's kind of like, I would say in this case, that it kind of depends on the kind of person you are. So if you're, like, willing to, like, you know, challenge, like, the authority of this thing, and you believe that you can, like, learn about this stuff yourself, and you can do it, like, homemade, so to speak, like, take care of your animals and such, then you wouldn't have to pay for a service, I'd say. I think there's plenty of information available if you really wanted to know. But, I do also say that I understand also, like, the feeling behind it that, well, I may understand how it's done, but I will not trust that, like, I have the best capabilities or skills to do this. So I may not be the best. I think it would still be better to, like, you know, stick to a vet. And if you got the money to go for a more reliable option, then I don't think that's necessarily, like, the biggest problem in the world. Like, if you have the money to do that, then go ahead. But if you're willing to pay the money, but I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say it's, like, the best option necessarily. Like, if you have the resources, then I wouldn't say that you should deliberately pay a lot for it, because I know how expensive, like, those vets are. So, like, if you by any chance have a possibility that not everything has to be vetted, so to speak, then you could avoid it. But I understand not wanting to, like, play with the uncertainty. If you don't know what you're doing, if you'd rather have the professional care over that, rather than trying to do everything like DIY, then it's totally okay. Yeah, be dead again. Of course. So prologue doesn't work either. So I guess it really had to have Yuna as a background thing. Hold on. Let me just change my formation so that Yuna isn't there. There we go. That should be good. Let me now check the items that I have. Just because I'm curious. Horn of the Ronso, good. Comet Cactuar, not good. Let me actually sell instead, because I'm gonna sell the spares anyway. But yeah, I'm not saying that any of you guys are wrong about this. I think it's completely okay. If you're willing to pay for a vet, you can pay for a vet. At least you know that they're gonna be in good care. But of course, I do also understand that it's very overpriced. I do agree on that too, like 800 for a vet visit. It's just... I know, like, vets are not needed often, so they need to somehow make it so that like, the jobs are worth it, but it's pretty high price to pay for vets, honestly. I would be stinging myself about it. I would, like, do my best to see if I can do it myself, but I would not... If I had the money to do that, I certainly did not have the resources to learn how to do it, then I would just let the vet do it. Yeah. I see. I mean, that's a pretty good perspective on that too, because like not all care is absolutely necessary. Like it's kind of like you could say that it's like medically engineering your animal to be like in the best peak condition. And I mean, not even us humans are always like, you know, in the maximum shape in general. So I guess it's all about also understanding like where comes your own line, like where you can even like recognize yourself when you're like being too much about it. When you're like putting an unnecessary amount of effort into it. Because I feel like that's recognizable too. But it's all really up to the person if they're gonna be willing to recognize it. But it is like a scam on its own that people are willing to take advantage of that because it is a business. Like, don't get it wrong, vets are a business, so if they can take the money out of you, they will. So it's all about, like, understanding also, like, where the line of, like, reasonable goes. Like I just said, I could have been overly invested in my CV because, like, I could be like, okay, my picture is so important on the CV, there's no way I can just, like, you know, undercut it. Well, sure, but I mean, are you really willing to pay like, let's say $100 for that, for simple things that even you could do with enough skill sets? At least for me, because I know photo editing well enough, I can easily get my CV picture done myself. I can do all the cropping, I can do all the coloring and such. It's just because, like, you know, it's just about the professional touch. It's certainly gonna be good. Yeah, I'm pretty certain about my skills too. It's gonna be fine. I just needed the people that have the equipment, like thousands of euros wasted on the... just to set up to make yourself a proper, like, CV background, so... that's all I came there for. I think it's worth the 25. But the other stuff, yeah, nah. I'll do my own services. Oh, come on, iPod, shut up. I'm sorry about that. I know I should be fixing that, but I'll be working on the CVs and, like, you know... sending over job applications or the following week or so, so I won't really have much time to look into Streamlabs or Stream Elements, but I'll be getting that stuff done again once I give myself another chance. So here is the thing, Simp. There are still some things that Nightbot can still do that Stream Elements cannot do yet, so I need them both. Like, so, for that reason, I'm still holding on to them both, just in case. But once I'm fully confident that Stream Elements can do everything that Nightbot has, then I can, like, let go of it. I wish, Migo. I freaking wish. If I could be doing this full time, then I would be just happy living my life. Indulgence. I would stream every day. But... not happening, dude. Okay, maybe not every day. At least 5 times a week. Maybe sometime for videos. Or just shorter streams that I had more, like, you know, I'd have like other times to do like videos every day, but well, now I gotta focus on other things as well, so it's not as easy, yada yada yada, so ain't happening. So yeah, it would be a thing if I was in a situation where I was actually doing it as a full job. I would play this game almost every day, at least. But yeah, that's only on a wish level at the moment. But I guess considering my investment to the game so far, I guess you could call it a full-time job. I am putting like... I guess I'm kind of like a part-time job player right now. Like, I'm doing Final Fantasy part-time job. I mean, there are part-time jobs that only take like 10 to 20 hours a week. And irregular schedules. Mine is kind of regular, but it's only like 14 hours, or maybe even a bit more, depending on the week. So... yeah, part-time job, Final Fantasy enjoyer. Isn't that great, guys? Anyway, let me just... oh yeah, this is perfect. But let me actually switch Tidus' weapon. I was supposed to put Kettlebog and not Astral. There we go. And I still don't need more weapons, so this is gonna take a while. Yeah. That's also like a very fair thing. Like, if it's something that's beyond your own skill sets, Migo, and if it's like a disease or some other like concern that you don't know what's up, then it's like would be like, you know, dead set for a vet visit, but that is of course true also, like the fact that, you know, it's easy to like, you know, get a feeling that there's a need for a vet once you like get to the loop. Thanks for chatting, guys. It seems that Stream Elements is satisfied to like send their timer messages now because people are chatting too much. Not too much though, not too much. But like, you know, there's a minimum of chat lines per 5 minutes for it to like send messages. So at least people will gain more awareness of these things. So keep your peepers open whenever I decide to like say something very funny that I will regret my whole life. But we'll just immortalize it anyway, because I'm silly. Well, yeah. I guess that's really all. But I think you both got pretty good points there. I think if you had the, like, if I had the money to give myself regular checkups, to make sure that I don't have like any like particularly bad diseases around, like I'm not like forming some sort of like cancer or anything like that, I'd go to the vet not to the vet. I'm not an animal, okay guys? I promise. I would go to a doctor. Effectively, I would definitely go for a doctor to make sure I don't have any cancer forming out or anything like that. Just because when it like happens to be there already, you start noticing something weird, and then it like develops to the point where it's like too much. Then I would consider. But me too, Timor, me too. But I'm not even sure if I'm gonna use all of these magic defense spheres, honestly, at this rate. I don't think I'm that invested into it. No. I'm not simp, I promise. That was an accident. We were talking about vets. You can forgive me. You can forgive my ADHD remarks. Please. But yeah, if I had a way to ascertain I don't have like any sort of cancer forming out, I would definitely go to the doctor like yearly or 2 times a year for a regular checkup. I guess it's the same with animals, but then of course, like, you know, it's really just like really understanding like is this actually necessary? And the problem with that is that you don't know how your pet feels. You're easily suggested things for somebody that you don't understand or you don't know. You can't say for certain, like you could like, a doctor could tell me that, well, you don't seem to be in like, let's say, good shape, and they're like, you know, but we could like, you know, help you with like your diet and such. I'm like, nah, I can just look this stuff up. Like, you know, if there's something wrong with my exercise, my diet and such, sure, I can just figure that out. I'll just look into it more, and I'm gonna feel it. Once I feel like my body is like actually in shape, then I can just feel like, of course there is like also placebo, but I guess that is not besides the point. Yeah, that too. But that's what I'm also saying, like whenever there is like not a clear line when like enemy, like when the pet is not feeling well, when there is not a clear indication, it's hard to say like what things are necessary and which ones aren't, because you don't feel them yourself. You don't feel what they feel. You can only know how you feel yourself. You cannot know how the pet feels, so it's way more easy to exploit another being that cannot communicate properly rather than on yourself. It's way easier to scam with an animal than it is with a... Yeah. Rather than it is like with yourself. Like, I will call bullshit on anything that people try to offer me because I know exactly like how well I can do things and what is necessary for me. Like, I've saved hundreds of money, like easily from like my glasses and my CV and everything like that. Like, it's okay. But if it's about like something like that is involving another being, like let's say my child or my cat, my any animal. Well, I mean, it's not my pet, simp. Maybe said that I don't have a pet right now, so I cannot say for myself at the moment. But I mean, I guess if I like, you know, didn't feel like I was understanding my pet at all, then I guess I really wouldn't. Then it would be just my fault. That's okay. Yeah. But yeah, I guess, like, what I'm trying to say here is, like, finding the golden middle can be a bit hard when you cannot, like, you know, you cannot monitor it yourself. You cannot, like, feel it yourself that they're, like, in balance. So you gotta, like, find the... You gotta, like, understand where... Like, where something is necessary and where something is just a monetization scam. It's kind of hard to, you know, make the decision consciously. Make an actual, like, rational decision. When you cannot, like, put your own say on things. And that's, like, how I think also, like, you know, relying on a vet is much more easier than it is for a human being. So, that's where it comes in. I understand that it's a growing concern. I know that it can be a scam. I know that people are more prone to relying on a vet because of that. But I think it's for, you know... Again, everyone to decide how they want to do it, like... But I would, of course, say that if you do rely on a vet's regular checkups, please do hold a little bit of critical thinking there, like, how much is necessary, like... Are we talking about the real disease, or are we just talking about, like, you know... Well, if they were using this medication for their whole life, then their joints would, like, last for at least 16 years old. Certainly. Like, okay. But, do you need that? Or is it more just, well... I mean, they're gonna age anyway. They won't just, like, you know... There's gonna be a time eventually. 2 years, give or take. And it's really like, you know... I understand that one might feel like all the money's worth it, but... It can be extreme too. Yeah, exactly. But this is one of those things where it actually is very important too, because... Well... If you just let go of something and just like stop thinking like carefully rather than like just go along with the way, you're gonna end up dropping a lot of money for that. So just, you know... Again, Delaney, I think there's nothing wrong with wanting to go to a vet regularly, but... Please, if you are relying on a vet a lot, then please do consider. Whatever you get for your cats, no matter how precious they are, do consider if all the money that you put into it is really like going for a good purpose. Like, think about which procedures are necessary for their well-being and which ones can be just ignored. Because you can always be like, you know, offered all kinds of like curatives and so on, but yeah, I think there's a limit where something goes too far. I understand you, Timur. I think especially when I'm streaming, it's very easy for me to lose my words because I'm talking so much. It's very hard to keep a consistency when your head just doesn't work the same way when you're actually trying to speak at the same time. Like, doing commentary consciously while also at the same time trying to play the game can be surprisingly tough sometimes. Anyway. We don't need this. We have that. Good. Okay, let me see what do we have so far. We got Oran's weapon. We got Tidus's weapon. We got Lulu's weapon, and then we got Kimari's weapon. And we already have Riku's, so we need Yuna's and Waka's weapon. Yeah, Yuna and Waka. So triple score with 3 slots, as well as Yuna's weapon with 3 slots, and we're good. Then we don't have to farm these weapons anymore. Nearly there, guys. Although considering that the chances are always the same, but now we have less characters that need it, we're gonna take just another half hour doing this shit. I just know it. Yeah, we can talk about it, Radiant. No worries. Because I think also like having people also be aware of this, like this exists. I think it's okay. So just as a little bit of a debriefing about this. So me and Radiant TVD here are working on a small little Twitch integration RPG game, and we have been making some pretty good, I would say, some pretty good progress on it, and it could be like something that we could release like not like any minute now, but like I would say, I'm not gonna like give it time, but like let's say, well, during spring latest, so we could like have something to like, you know, test out with people here. So if anybody's interested, then I think Radiant is gonna have some updates about that now. Like Radiant TVD here has been working on that on the coding side, and also like with some design, but I've been also like making my own design contributions to it, some ideas and such. And so when that's ready, then if anybody's ever interested about Twitch integrations, then they could like playtest that maybe at some point when we make a public beta out of it. But it's up to you, Radiant TVD, because I would definitely like be looking at the messages later on Discord too. And at least it wouldn't be lost in the bit haven. Like everything that's like disclosed here is not gonna be like stored anywhere in our chats. Okay, I see. Ah. Yeah, that sounds really good actually. Yeah, I like that. I like that. But would the unique skills also require certain like skill tree like, okay, let me put it this way. Would you like always learn it, or do you like still need a minimum skill set to use it? Or does it only trigger when you have the skill set ready? Like can you like make it available regardless of like if you cannot learn it or not, or is it gonna be after a certain point when you can learn it? I understand, yeah. Okay, I need to look at this right now. How freaking many magic defense spheres do I have? This is crazy. I got 59 magic defense spheres. So that alone, times 4, that would be 236. I think we got enough magic defense sphere, guys. I just wonder how much that would be worth money, because I don't think I need all of these. $75? Oh, dude, that's sad. I keep getting this from One Eyes as well, while I'm farming for the weapons. Okay. If it's repeatable, then yes, that's okay. Is it something that, is it an event that you can prepare for, or does it like happen very randomly? Because I was thinking like, is it something that you can prepare for, like, does it really require like people, for example, for this event to be done? Or is it something very soloable, in your opinion? Also, Radiant, isn't it like early in the morning for you? You got a pretty crazy time to be working on that. But I guess if your mind is keen about it, then I guess there's nothing wrong with that. I do have my times when I'm editing in the morning too, honestly. And also, Delaney, do you also now see like how doable it is though? For you to potentially do all this farming. If you ever wanted to get lots of AP for your characters too. But I do wish there was a way for me to like make better use of these extra magic defense spheres though, rather than just like selling them away or just letting them sit in my inventory. Because it would be nice to like exchange into other spheres, for example, but I guess that would be too easy. Because I don't think I'm gonna need all of these. I might, for penance. I might need to do some engineering, but not sure if I'm gonna need all of this. It's at noon. Well, it kind of is in the Americas almost, but for me it's kind of like high evening. It's almost 7 in here. But also, hey there, Sasami. Long time no see, man. Well, it's been like, I'd say, a week or so, but still, happy to see you. How have you been? All good? Yeah, I know, it's 255. I know. But I'm already on the paintball. This will only be useful if I actually fill out the whole thing. Or is the goal that I want to make everything to be max? Everything. I see, okay, so it's like not even a fight in that case. Yeah, if it's like a rare encounter, for example, that could be nice. In a certain area, for example. Oh, I understand that, Shazami. So have I, but I still at least do make my time to at least put the streams in. That's like the one thing I'm busy with, so I might as well try to keep on the bows. It's still been possible, so I don't really mind. Whenever I'm too busy, it's gonna be taken away from my friend time or my video time. At the moment. This is the one thing I kind of start slowing down on. Yeah, that's okay, Radiantivity. If there's lots more potential we could put into the whole skill system, then I would say I agree on that one. It's better to flesh it out from the other ends too. We can look into it again later. Thanks for the heads up though. I think the event system is pretty cool. I think if everything is not so clear, then that's good. Are we gonna make it so that the skills are gonna still be visible somewhere, that these skills exist, but they're just not learnable? Or is it gonna be hidden skills? I mean, I know Timor that is possible, but I was wondering is it really necessary to go that far? Or is it more like a vanity thing? I guess I could do it, but is it really a must to survive through this boss? The other reason is reduce effort. It's gonna take a long time to grind already, so I don't mind it, but I'm just trying to think of the obsolescence of all of it. What do we have now, actually? Let me check. You'll see. Okay, if you say so. I mean, I could give it a few tries every time I get some more stat bonuses and go with it until I get it right, but... Oh, okay. Triple score is here. Good. So now we just need Yuna's weapon. Why is Yuna's weapon not dropping? I swear. I haven't seen a single Yuna weapon yet. I don't even know what his name is. Uni, please. Okay, I'm gonna keep my eyes open. Gonna try to see if Yuna's weapon ever appears here. And if it does, I'll just go look into it right away. How is this a me issue? I haven't done anything. It isn't my fault, I promise. Well, you only need 3. I need 7. Every single one of them. But I mean, I guess you did get the Yuna weapon, so at least it isn't impossible. You're gonna tell me that you drop every other weapon anyway? I mean, you could have, but did you though? Did you? It's not about if you could. I mean, I guess I could too, but still a matter of luck, isn't it? I see, yeah. I mean, yeah, it is possible, but my god, for some reason, Yuna's weapon doesn't want to, recognize me right now. Is it because I made the... What was the weapon called again? Whatever weapon I made for Yuna. Like the actual weapon. It was an asterisk. It was the Abraxas. Right, yeah. Remember, Flyfe. The Flyfe snake creature. That's what Yuna's wielding right now. She loves holding onto a long snake, guys. At least that thing doesn't bite. That was the worst part about Abraxas. Ah, yeah, for farming spheres. Well, I'm good on spheres. It's just that Yuna's weapon doesn't want to drop now. I don't understand why. What did I do wrong? Where has my luck gone to? Well, once we get this done, we can actually make progress. We can start setting up all these weapons together and make some weapons to be ready, fully ready. I think there's gonna be only one more triple overdrive coming in. Or maybe there won't be any at all, we'll see. Depends on my budget. And if I get more money, I'll get more triple overdrives, but I'm not gonna say that that's gonna be the case for everyone. Yeah. I don't think that's gonna happen, man. I'm gonna be so stuck with this still. I mean, just thinking about all the sphere grade feeling I gotta do alone, I don't think it's gonna happen anytime soon, man. Considering that we still have to, you know... We still have to, like, get all the stats to 255. Even that alone is gonna take lots of time. Spheres, grinding, time, money. I guess Simp is always in a coma unless we make progress. Well, the X2 won't happen at this rate for sure. I'm not sure when Penance comes in, honestly, or when it comes Nemesis. I think Nemesis is gonna be the last enemy on this monster arena, probably. But in general, if Penance is as bad as these people say, then it won't be like a quick journey for sure. Ah shit, Yuna's in the... Yeah, Yuna's still in the field. That was bad. Yeah, Simp just like generates all the energy for all the dancing that he has to go through. And once that's over, he just like, you know, he just goes back into the sleep mode. Okay. Get good, I guess. And I don't even care about saving at the moment. There's nothing serious happening. And we're not dying and losing progress, so... It would be actually funny to like put like command stay alive for that. You're now really defining all the aliases that I've made. I wonder if there's a way to like, you know, if there's a command for like decreasing a counter. I know there's a counter command, but like for doing the opposite of increasing the counter. Well, I guess in your case, Simp, youth is subjective. But I mean... I guess I haven't thought about that. Indeed, it can be very compelling to certain people. If it's enticing enough. I didn't get it right. Yeah, no. I just wasn't sure if I like paid attention to all the drops yet, so... Had to make sure I didn't drop it by accident. Dude, I don't even know what this thing is called. Like, what is Yuna's weapon? I mean, I guess we're gonna find out, but not at this rate. We're gonna be spending the whole stream just looking for Yuna's weapon for this, and we won't make any actual progress. Shush. She's already got the guns, dude. She doesn't need any more. She needs the poking stick to hold him off. Alright, Sim. See you later then, man. Maybe. Take it easy and take a nap. We'll be with you shortly. And hopefully once you come back here, I'm already gonna be making some progress. But right now, I'm really just stuck on the circle AP weapon. Oh, back to me go. Man, this juice is cold. Like, actually, it's so cold inside here that the juice actually feels like, it just came out of, like, you know, some ice cold tap water. It's crazy. It's 15.9 degrees right now, but I think that's because... I think it's because my lamp is heating it up. Most likely. I think it might be a bit worse in here. Amigo, damn it. Now I have to go get more drinks in a bit. But I don't want to get up. Do the time warp again? Dude, I think I should really make Pump to be much more expensive than that. Well, since I need another drink anyway... I guess I'll see you later. When it's so cold, the refrigerator is warmer. I mean, looking at the Celsius, that's certainly the case that the refrigerator would still be colder, but it certainly doesn't feel like it. My god. Let me just get back into my cocoon. Well, it's okay, you wanna hold hands? Why not hold hands with me? I promise, it won't be cold. No, I'm not gonna promise that. It's really freaking cold in here. Okay, maybe this isn't the worst kind of cold, but, you know. It could be better, though. It could be way better. I don't think I've had my house, like, beneath 16 degrees in a while. And it's still gonna be for 4 more hours, so... chances are it gets worse. There's minus 14.5 degrees outside. Like, for real? Hold on. I need to check. Yep. My phone is saying the same thing here. So it's gonna get worse. If I started getting that cold under 10 degrees of Celsius negative. What a great time to live. But hey guys, this is one of the best things about winter. If I had to choose winter or summer, I would take winter just for this reason. In winter, if you're cold, you can put more clothes on. But if it's summer, you cannot just rip your skin off. And sometimes I wish I could. But that's not part of our biology. I see. What is like your average like Celsius inside the house? For you, Migo. Oh yeah, I was walking in like yesterday when I went to take a CV picture. I was like walking outside for a while. I had to go from like city over to my house, 2 or 3 kilometers in between. And in that time, I feel like my mustache got very rigid. And when I came back home, I had like, you know, these water droplets around my mustache all the way around. It was crazy. Wow. Well, I haven't had anything below 20 yet in here, in Finland, I believe. Maybe there's been some cases, but I haven't noticed. But it hasn't been like much lower than 10. Sometimes it's even like higher than -10, so it's not that bad. But still, like, you know, because I'm trying to be like saving in terms of costs at the moment. At the moment, yeah, compared to you at least. But let's put it this way. Because I'm working on market electricity. I don't keep my heating on 24/7. I try to do it so that I only have my electricity on during like the low price hours. That would be, for example, like, you know, during night usually. And then I try to keep it off whenever it's like actually, you know, on the high price. Like, let me actually see now exactly like what the statistics say for Finnish prices. Oh my god, I hate tomorrow. I so hate tomorrow. Okay. Anyway, so currently it's about almost 30 cents for a single kilowatt hour. And it's been like going between just about roughly like the 30s and 35s for the most part. There was also a peak that was at 37 cents. And it's only gonna get down to like below 20 after midnight. So that would be only the best time to like do it. And then it's gonna go back up to 37 cents at 7 AM on Friday. I don't hate your movie night, but I'm just saying that I'm gonna be cold that day as well, most likely. Because when the movie starts, it's gonna be 43 cents for a kilowatt hour. It's the worst of the week, so I had to be careful about the prices. Then the predictions say that the prices should be pretty low for the weekend. Below 20, basically. Oh, I understand. Look at the Mr. Hawaii over here. Well, thank you. I'm very happy to be in my position. Because at least I get to control it. Because if I had to keep my heaters on 24/7, then it would get expensive. But I'm frugal, so. Spicy chips and a honey beer to keep you warm tomorrow. I think I'll take the spicy chips, but I think I'll pass on the honey beer. Because again, it's beer. I still don't do alcohol. But yeah, anyway, Cap. Welcome to the stream, man. I don't think I properly got to welcome you yet. Aside from all the cold, are you doing okay in general? Wizard shield? Who needs these MP shields, man? MP armor pieces? Nobody. I don't get you. Another comment cactuar. Ugh. Just a whiny baby. No worries, Cap. I know that. But there's nothing wrong with that. Each of their own. And I wouldn't say that there's anyone that doesn't have problems. So, it's okay. And I'm not saying that that's whiny. I would say 34 degrees Celsius really sucks. I wouldn't want to be in your boots at all. That would be like very bad for Finland. Like -20 is like usually like one of our hardest times. But actually -30, higher. Yeah. Don't even try to think about that. I would have to get myself just a whole new set of clothing just for that. I don't want to think about that. And I still don't have the gloves that I could use. Actually, you know what? I do want to use them. I could try. Because I do have my fingers being a little bit cold. And I want to remind myself how easy it was to use my buttons with these things. Because I think, like, these were still pretty good to use when playing with the controller. Oh, yeah. Definitely doable. Maybe not the fastest movements in the world, but they're very tactical, so to speak. And that's how we like it. Might as well minimize all the cold that I'm getting. Keep all the body heat inside. Although the bad thing is that if I had to go to the toilet at some point, I'm gonna have to take this off. Because guys, there is no better way to like uphold a hygiene than just like, you know, going to the toilet, grabbing your dong with these gloves, having a little bit of like piss sauce on the top. Yeah, just like, you know, give them some flavor. and then just, you know, like, you know, go at it like nothing ever happened. Like, this is like normal. And then I'm just like gonna just very sensually gonna just grab this controller and just like, you know, rub it all over all the buttons. Exactly. So I'm gonna be very careful about, like, you know, keeping these things off my hands. And not even close to them when I had to go to the toilet. Which I think will be very soon, but I want to get my stuff first. Which might be a bad idea, but I'll give it a few tries at least. Because I can't understand why it takes this much time to get a single weapon. Yes, Delaney. Oren has actually all the haste on. They and Tidus are the only ones that can have currently auto haste. That being said, why don't I have it on Tidus already? Yeah, it's only zombie proof. I'm not using it. There we go. That's better. Might as well take advantage of it. And it is meant to be their final shield after all, so... There we go. Now we got two guys with haste. Oh, and we got two-shot it. Perfect. Yeah, this was actually pretty good. I appreciate it. Another Durandal. I think I'm already maxed out on magic defense spheres. Ah, yeah. I mean, mine also has lots of things. So I got Jiraga, Full Life, Haste, Hastaga, Slows and Slowgas, Regen, Holy. I got lots of stuff for every character already. But Hastaga is pretty good when you have it for multiple characters, definitely. Not a bad pick. I'm just looking forward to when I actually get this done, like how well everyone is gonna be getting levels today. If it's gonna be today. Because at this rate, I cannot say that I have much hope in that regard. Because I don't know why, but this enemy certainly doesn't want to cooperate with me. Triple score. Guys, you tell me. There's a hidden mechanic to getting a Yuna weapon, right? For some reason that I wouldn't know. But for some reason, Yuna's weapons are dropped by default. There's something that must be done, obviously. Because there's no way this is normal. I'm willing to feed myself that kind of placebo just for the sake of it, like telling me that it's normal. I'm doing something wrong. Not that I have extremely bad luck. So guys, now you have the opportunity to tell me. Is there some secret mechanic to how to get Yuna's weapon? Whether it's an actual secret mechanic or not. Sorcery Arm Guard? Bro, this game is tripping. Oh. I saw that. No ambushes in this house. No siree. I was wondering because it took a while for them to do that again. There was no way they would hold back from that forever. Delaney, do you have any other notable skills for your characters? Like, yeah, Oren has Hastaga, but anything else fun that others have? I think I got like 3 characters that are triple foul, maybe 4. I think 4. I think Riku now has triple foul as well. Thanks, Enema. Glad to have a backup. And a nipple score. Oh shit, 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 shit. No, no, no. I forgot to switch you now. Oh, that's gonna be a death. Well, it was nice knowing you guys. Yep. DED. Yep. Inishu. I know that. I always forget. The one time I forget, this happens. I mean, I should probably. But it would cost me. Because I don't have a rod for that. I don't have a single weapon for it. I'm just gonna buy myself hurting stuff for that reason. No! No! We did not agree on that. Fine, let's just do it on this one. Assuming it's cheap to do. Just the one return sphere. I mean, these are kind of farmable, so... Fine. Hurting staff with first strike. Best choices of my life. Yeah, let's just go with that. I just didn't think I'd really make this for this one specific purpose, but I guess it's too late to worry about that. Okay, 5 more fights. 5 more fights. If I don't get my weapon by then, I'm gonna go and destroy the toilets. And that's a fact. Nah, don't worry about the porcelain. At least that shit's fairly cheap. Do worry about my bladder though. That thing is fucking fabulous. For serving me so well over the years. The fortitude to hold something for many, many hours. It's been trained for a WoW rating. Way ever since I was a little kid. It can edge hard. I think that's my third one. A golden arm. Yeah, yes, thank you very much, King Midas. We needed that. One more. Mage's Bangle. Last one's the charm, right, guys? Nothing could go wrong with this one. Oh, I see. Combat Cactuar. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go take a small break real quick. So, as usual, I'm gonna leave a small ad break for Twitch side because I don't wanna, like, have any pre-roll ads for anyone that wants to drop in, so... Just for that reason, subscribers and Twitch YouTube viewers won't have any problems, so yeah, have fun. I'll be back in a minute. And in the meantime, while that is happening, I'll just maybe a Pikachu. But yeah, see you soon. Yes. Pikachu Gaming. And also, no, I didn't RC. You must have heard something entirely different. Alright. Yep, no Pikachu Gaming anymore. And also, hello there, are you? Glad to see you on the stream too. How's it going, man? All great? All Gucci? So, let me see. How much do we have on this one? 234 so far on the stream. So, let me have a little bit of a, prediction here on Twitch side. What would you guys say about a prediction of is Im gonna get his Unis triple AP staff before hour 3? So we have like 25 minutes to get it. What do you guys think? I can do it. Everything Gucci. Glad to hear that, Karyu. Hope you're gonna enjoy today's stream. Okay, so is Im going to get... Will Im get triple AP staff before hour 3? Yes and no. I'll give you guys 1 minute to answer to this, so use your points quickly. You have time to think. Let's go. If anybody wants to play with their points a bit. Hope so too. I just came home and my dog wants something from me. Gotta figure out what. What if he just wants your attention? Your dog is needy. It's a dog. I mean, you leave a dog alone in the house for 5 minutes. They're gonna mangle you from all the mission they have. Come on, guys. Make use of somebody else's general points. Whoa, we have very little benefit and, like, hope against me getting my triple AP stuff, I see. Wow. I see how it is. Well, I guess that's gonna be the way that either it's gonna be somebody getting points or somebody not getting any points. Or... Oh yeah, yeah. Nobody put at least something to the, like, the other side. To the yes side. Nobody trusts me. RC, that is a quite interesting conclusion we came to. But no, I didn't go for a smoke break. I don't smoke. I just went to a toilet break. And, when that happened, Karyu, it's really just thanks to the fact that I've been doing some grinding in Omega as well as me being here in the Monster Arena, but mostly because of Omega. Because I haven't done that much grinding in here. It's just that I managed to get all the power spheres I needed, or the spheres I needed to get myself all the levels, all the sphere levels used that I had. Because I had lots of bottled up and I was running out of spheres. So there was a way to like farm a certain sphere type very easily in here. So I did that, used all my sphere levels, and I just got a pretty huge power spike. But so far we haven't done much grinding on power, like with the levels here in the arena yet. But I'm working on that. That's what this grind is for. You know what? Since I got 2 double first strikes, I can just do this instead. No, you're not needed. But yeah, you can hope that I did do, like, you know, Gisela greens, but no, it's not that. I promise. I was just smoking from my bottom side. I was having some leakages. I was having a reverse beer drinking. I was reverse drinking. I was like a faucet. I produce the beer. I don't drink the beer. Oh, Wonder Wing. Is that it? Is that it? Hold on. I'm gonna answer in a bit. I just want to find out if I got the stuff I needed. This may still not be it, because it may not have 3 slots. Please, 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 please. It has 3 slots. Okay, we're done. We're done. Okay, so somebody just lost their 1k points. I guess that works too. Choose outcome. Yes, it did. And nobody got points. Nobody else voted, exactly. Somebody lost their 3 points. They could have gotten like 1k points for free if they had just put like 1 in there. But they didn't. Bad on them. I do, RC, I do. Like... Currently my setup looks like this. Everyone's done like, let's say, 50-60%. There's still plenty of stuff to do. But I have a way to get a lot of AP. And I have a ways to get myself more spheres if needed. But now we got at least the grinding phase at least founded. No, YouTube isn't voting at all. This is a Twitch unique system, sadly. So predictions are for Twitch only. Even if I wanted them to be on YouTube, I couldn't do that. There's votes, but it's more about like, you know, putting your channel points on a line, and whoever gets it right, like, gets all the points pulled between them. It's kind of like, well, it's kind of betting in a way. So yeah, Twitch only, sadly. YouTube doesn't get anything. As for how the Monster Arena works, is that you don't have to exactly catch 10 of each. But it's more about the fact that if you get all of them, like... Okay, let me show it this way. So... You don't need to get that many for it to, like, fight them. Once you get 1, it's gonna be here on the list. But the thing you need them for are these conquests. And these are, like, enemies that are made by the Monster Arena guy, based on the area or a species that you collected. And you need 10 in specific to get some of the hardest enemies in here. So you just kind of like need to get them for the sake of like being able to fully complete what's gonna be in here, like the unique stuff that you won't find anywhere else in the world. So you need to catch 10 of each if you want to like fully unlock this area, but I think even just 1 of each is enough for you to like summon all these area and species conquests. But I think the originals need all the 10. And for the catching, you gotta use a specific catcher weapon for that. So keep that in mind if you ever want to do some catching. And it takes a lot of time, but it's worth it, I think. There's like lots of things you cannot really do in the outside world like this. It's pretty convenient. But yeah, Monster Arena does expedite things a lot though if you know how to use it right. Like the reason I was doing this grind was that I could like get a lot of AP. So now that we got all these weapons, we can start making AP weapons and make AP gathering for every single character super easy. And then it's gonna be about getting spheres, leveling them up all the way to the maximum, like filling up the whole sphere grid. And after that, we can start talking about what we can do next. We can start talking about getting the other like creations done out of the way, because I think I was like pretty weak to do the sphere, like all the creations so far. But with the new setups, with like all the skills learned, with the sphere grid filled, I think I should be having a much easier time doing the rest. We'll see about that. But this was all for the purpose of defeating more enemies, so it wasn't for a waste. It wasn't for vanity. It was for a strong purpose. Anyway, don't need this. I don't need a spare Durandal, I guess. But let me check. Which one should I have copies of? Yeah, that one I already have a copy of. We don't need that. So Yuna's, Tidus's, Lulu's. That's not needed, that's not needed, that's not needed. Not needed, not needed. Nope, nope. Man, there was so much trash that came to me. Okay, that we need to keep. Not needed, not needed. Phantoms I'll keep though. Those are nice. Okay, that's Walkus. And that's Kimari's. There was already a triple score here, so we don't need this one anymore. We already had Lulu's down there, right? Yeah. So we don't need a second one. I think that's the only one for Orange, so good we have that too. Actually, there's a second one right there. Another Durandal, we don't need that. There we go. So, Orange, Kimari's, Walkus, Lulu's, Tidus's, and Yuna's. And we already have Riku's, so we're good. I mean, I understand that, Karyu, but I just want to do it 100% because of, like, you know, I must. It's just a matter of persistence, honestly. But yeah, see you later then. Have fun with your dog. So now that we got all of this done, let's put them on. And let's start setting them up. There we go. And let's also put the equipments to be sorted out a bit, so they're gonna be in their own places. There we go. And let's start customizing. Durandal at least needs the overdrive to AP. And triple light overdrive. I only have resources for one, but we could get a second one. We have like over 3 million gil right now, so we could get quite a bit more. I think we could do even 3. 2 or 3. Yeah, we could do 3 sandworms, but I think I should go for maybe just like 1 more. Just to get the winning formulas. So I could do 3 AP bonuses or overdrive bonuses. There's also the double overdrives, but I cannot remove those once I do them, so I'm not sure about risking that. Also, sauce overdrive. I just thought about this. If I was to do like just regular life on somebody with this thing, and I was to, you know, be on yellow HP and get Tidus killed again, even Tidus could get like, I would say 5 million AP from that. But I think it's better this way around. Yeah. So yeah. I won't give you a triple overdrive for now. I'm not sure if you need that. I think I should give it to somebody that's actually behind. And I would say my casters are the ones that are like the most behind at the moment. I think maybe Lulu would be a good choice. You know how to double AP weapons, so they had some leeway. Same with Kimari. Riku's already pretty ahead. Yeah, I'm gonna give it to Lulu. Yeah, triple overdrive is gonna go to Lulu for now. Others can just settle with overdrive to AP. Okay, there's Lulu. There we go. Overdrive to AP and triple overdrive. Space Soul. Interesting. So now we have Victorix, Space Soul, triple score with overdrive bonus, Horn of the Ronso with overdrive bonus, Painkiller with overdrive bonus, Wonder Wing with overdrive bonus, and Durandal with overdrive bonus. Okay. So now we're at least somewhat prepared. We got 3.5 million. Okay. Let's go do another Sandworm, or... I think I should do my auto haste first. I still need 5 after all. And I'm not gonna get money again that easily. Yeah. Like, let me see this. Yeah, I think we still need 5 of these. Yeah. That's 3, 4, and 5, yeah. So we need 400 Chocobo Wings. And we could even need like 10 runs at worst, so I think we should focus on auto haste first. Almost 8,000? Bro, look at mine. It's got double that. 16,000. Oh, congrats! Demi has very limited applications, honestly. But it does have its own purposes too, I'd say. If you find a good enemy that does take a lot of damage from it, then you should definitely use it. Because it doesn't care about anything else than max HP, so it can easily like go through all these other damage reduction effects, which is pretty neat. So, I think before we get serious about this, we're gonna do some Chocobo Wing grinding first. So, Omega Dungeon, Makeya. And let's see what my role is gonna be this time. Do I also have Bright, by the way? I don't. It's only in Riku. So 360k. Bye-bye. Let's see how much we got this time. 56. I wonder if I should do another roll right away, or if I should just go for the Cactuar again. Cactuar might take some time, though, to be honest. 56 Chocobo Wings. My luck is very bad with this so far. I don't know how much a high roll is. I just wish we could have more than 100 of these things. Otherwise, I would not have to do this. You mean like collectively 5, or is it like 5 different types to like max out? Okay, I'm just gonna do it, guys. I'm gonna go for another Cactuar farm. Oh, of course, yeah, spend less money, of course. Good point, thank you. 130k, let's go with that. At least it doesn't matter if it's like too much, you know. Because it won't be like that much higher. It shouldn't like hit my cap. 5 different ones. Okay. Well, good luck with that. I know that Gygas is gonna be a pain in the ass, but glad you got that going on pretty well. Let me put it here as well. 130k. Got it. Now let's see what happens when I get 130k. So for me so far, 360k and Mackay has been about 50-ish. But 130k I guess is gonna be like 20. Maybe. Maybe. I'm just gonna go straight for 130k because proportionally it doesn't feel like it should be that much. It shouldn't be like that much in the end. Missed! Oh, mother. Did I already spend the money though? I'm not sure, dude. I guess it's a 1 then. Still missed? Dude. Dude. Please. Listen to me, bro. I'm doing this for all of us. For all of our sakes. Please listen to me. Take my money and get out. Dude, this guy just doesn't want to do it. Please. What? Did you scam me, Timor? Or am I just having the worst luck ever? I did 130k and I've been doing like once ever since, but I missed like now 4 times. I don't know how to farm it. I know that Omega drops some though, if you kill it. Eesh. Come on. Is it supposed to like say miss if it succeeds? I am losing money though, so it must be working. What is this guy doing? Please. Okay. It's avoided my money for so many times now. I don't know what to say. There we go, finally. I had some very bad luck with that one for some reason. 80 Chocobo Wings. Okay, that's pretty good. I think that's now 77. Maybe a bit more surplus, depending on how many I farmed extra before. Let's see. Customize. Who needs the next one? I guess I'll give it to Yuna next. Auto Haste needs 3 more. Yeah. So that was absolutely at 0. And we can get the last ones from the Cactuar, so it should be fine. Thanks for the heads up though, Timor. That was pretty useful. That you can at least keep it less. And in a proportion in a way that it's worth it. Maybe not the best value package, but better than just overstacking it and losing items for free. For no gains, essentially. There we go, 3 wings. We're already done here. We could start killing it. There we go. So 3 wings and whatever the extra stuff that this guy gives. First go. Okay. So with this, we can customize Yuna's ring to have auto haste. Yes! There we go. 4 left. So let's continue this. Let's see if I get a better roll this time on this stuff. I got ambushed. It's fine though. We got this. See this money? 360,000. Oh, now it was move. Thank God. How much are we gonna get this time? 49 again. I got some pretty bad rolls with that for some reason. I guess I'll do another 130. Or should I do more? I need like 30 still. Should I do another 360k or should I go for like, I don't know, 250k or so? I don't know what's the best money ratio with this one. But I don't think I should go for the Cactuar yet. You're on your last above ground fiend, the Mandragora, and then I just had the underwater tree that I need. Oh yeah, you still need the underwater ones. Then yeah, that sounds pretty good, man. Well, the underwater ones should be pretty easy. They spawn in pretty good abundance, so I trust you should have no problems with that. Yeah, I don't think I should give it 360k anymore. Might be a bit too much. I think I'll try giving 230ks and see where that goes. I'm not sure if there's gonna be another sweet spot in between, like 240k, but I guess this should work too. There we go, 49 plus... how much? 19. So now we got 68. Yeah, let's do another one. And hopefully not have too much struggles with it this time. Yeah, if I was farming these from Cactuars this whole time, I would be just like, you know, spending forever doing this, so this is way better. 4 more Mandragoras. Yeah, I gotta say, Mandragoras were the worst, because it would only spawn in there, and the enemies were shared also, like, near the Fensteragan ruins. So Mandragoras can actually be a pain to find, and they only come in once, so I understand your pain. There we go. I think we have exactly 90 at the moment, so let's make our next item. Where's our... there's my Tetra armlet, or... let me actually start with Wakka's weapon, or Wakka's armor. There we go. Tetra arm guard creates fast break. Nice. Yeah, they spawn in minimally and they only come in once, so it's kind of hard to quantify them, so to speak. Oopsie, sorry about that. It's just that this mic is so low at the moment. Kind of hard to always, like, avoid hitting it. But yeah, so... we need 3 more auto haste. Now we got We have Riku. No, not Riku. Tidus, Auron, Yuna, and Wakka. So we need 3 more, so 230 more Chocobo wings. I think we have money for this. No problem. Let's just hope I get a better roll this time. Because from my understanding from what Timur has been saying / reacting, I understand that getting like 50s or so is kind of bad. So I'm hoping to fix that. $42? Seriously? I have 52 now. I should go for more
If it wasn't for the fact that I already had 10, I would go for another 360. But I think I'll just go for another 2 360s or 130s instead. I don't think so, Delaney. If you really want to go for endgame, then all of them are gonna have basically the same stats and skills. It's just a matter of which overdrive you care about the most. I understand that, but they all do have their purposes after all, so I wouldn't ignore them too much. Your whole team is gonna be important in the end. You're gonna need that leeway. $21. So now we're at 73, I think. Yeah, 73. Let's do one more. But now the bribes are going smoothly. No misses. What I find the most funny though is that enemies, like actual like creatures that are not even humanoid, they don't have society, economy, they actually find obtaining Gil somewhat valuable. Like they get excited when they see Gil. It's so weird. It makes no sense to me. But I'll take it. At least it makes my life easy. Damn it. Come on. I'll just give it hundreds. Maybe it's gonna listen to 100 more than just the one. I don't wanna be in an endless miss span. Welcome back, Karyu. I'm currently going through a Chocobo Wing farming session. I'm already got my weapon that I needed for Yuna, so that's good. But now I'm just having some struggles with this guy not accepting my bribes and leave me alone. Even though I already gave it 130,000 for my Chocobo Wings. Oh, you bastard. And I don't think anybody else is bribed, to be honest. But how was your walk with the dog? Enjoyable? Does Kimari have Riku's stuff? Oh, he does, actually. I'll just have Kimari help me with this. Come on, dude, you got 2 people bribing money for you. Can it be any greedier than this? Cold. Oh, we were just talking about cold earlier, actually. Like, we were talking about how I'm wearing all this extra clothing because it's kind of cold in here. And, I'm having this cold of, like 15, 16 degrees inside. And I just wanted to put extra clothing for that. While others here are just complaining about, like, it being, like, 30 plus Celsius... 30... Over 30 negative Celsius degrees. Like, outside, at times. And then we just came to the conclusion that I live in a tropical or something like that. Since for me to be having such an easy time in Finland is just so weird. Compared to our people that are from the American, Northern American side of things. Dude, imagine actually. These are not even dollars. These are like, you know... These are like yens, basically. So this is like 1 cent. I think. That's how I like to see it. Because it's like 50... It's like 50 gil for a single potion. It doesn't feel like it should be worth 50 bucks. I think it's 50 cents. So... I'm like thinking that it must be yen or something like that. And 1 yen... Certainly very exciting. I know that. But the thing is, already gave this guy 130k. So he should already have enough as is. Are they just being greedy, you know? Good old bastard. Sure, I could give it maybe thousands, hundreds, but I'm not sure it would help me here much. So I'm not gonna do that. Right, that bribing here. I just don't know how much, like, you know, how much chance of success, like, $1 bribe or 1 guild bribe actually has. Like, I managed to do it after a few tries earlier, but now it's, like, looking pretty bad. This guy doesn't want to leave me alone. And I kind of wish he did. Okay, 1,000. Last chance, buddy. Because I already gave him 130k. And it's not gonna help me much. There we go. And I need much more money for this. So I wanna be like, you know, saving on this one. 25 Chocobo Wings. Okay, well that was worth it. The extra money that I spent there. Let's see. Formation, no, customize. I think the next one on the line should be... Yeah, I think it should actually be Riku. I think we're only using the Tetra. Yeah, we're using the Tetra. So, all the haste over here. 98 Chocobo Wings. Yeah, that was pretty close. Right on point, though. So yeah, I already had invested 130k on that guy, so investing more just sounded like a bad idea. I just had no idea like how rare it is for people to like leave you with just one gil. Because like when like Timur did it, he just said he would spend 360k, and if it didn't go through, then he would spend another 1. But I'm not sure like how likely it is with 130k to do it like in 1 or 2 attempts. Yes, I think there are also like other weapons that have like pretty interesting names, but Leviathan is of course an iconic one. But it's not quite the kind of Leviathan you are familiar with. Really? Dude, I like spent over 10 tries on that just earlier, on that 130k. For some reason the guy didn't want to leave me alone. And just one try of bribing with 1 just didn't work. I spent 1,000 extra on them for them to leave me alone. 6 times only? Dude, you were lucky with that one. If that's like your high peak. Dude, I spent like, I think 10, 15 tries on that. And then I just like succeeded to just like giving them 1,000 for them to leave me alone. It was crazy. Anyway, I think I already have a lot of Chocobo Wings, so do I just need like 3 or something? Let me see this real quick. Like, Blessed Shield. I need 6. I could do another 130k, why not? Let's do that. I mean... the thing here is, it's not about... I mean, I don't think that counts. I don't think, like, they're gonna get more resistant to this, so I don't think that's the matter. I just have bad RNG, I guess. At the moment. But at least I'm using my bad RNG on these menial kind of things. Rather than the actual bad things that I really need the luck for. So losing my luck on this part is okay. Really? So like if I do like the same bribe over and over again to the same enemy, it's gonna like it worse? Why did you tell me that? I had no idea. that like actually do the same thing over and over again can actually be bad. Did you want to see me suffer? I see, okay. So it just gets worse? Dude. Now I'll give you this guy hundreds, but he doesn't want to listen to me. Okay. Well, I haven't done it 100 times yet, but if it gets progressively worse, then except you only would do it 10 times. Well, I don't certainly go up to 100, but it gets worse regardless if I do it like just 10 times right. Like it just doesn't jump in like difficulty after 100, it just like gets progressively worse, I'm assuming. I just don't understand what you're like referring to exactly here. I'm not getting it. I don't think it counts like between fights. How many bribes have you doing? At least. Yeah, so, like, you're telling me that every single time I fail a bribe, it's only gonna get worse, right? Like, that's what I understood too, but, like, you giving me specific numbers was kind of, like, you know, confusing me there. Assuming that's what you meant. There we go. It doesn't mean anything, Karyu. Yeah, I know it's RNG, but you're telling me that it's more likely, like... Is it like, you know... Ah, yeah. So you're telling me that like, you know, the ratio of like the good and bad tries are like gonna be just about the same. Like, yeah, you're gonna have like good times, bad times, but when you like count it all up together, it's gonna have roughly the same success rate in the long run. I understand that point, but why is telling this to me gonna have any kind of purpose to it? Why is this relevant to tell me? So you just had good luck and that's it? Like is my situation common? Like, is it actually like 1 in 10, usually? You didn't? How many times did you bribe that guy, like? Once then, if you didn't have good luck with that. Nah, this isn't about, like, you know, you're gonna win someday kind of deal. This is more about the idea that, you know... It's more like telling me... I just understood it in a way that every single time I try to do a bribe, the guy's gonna be less likely to leave me, like, you know, actually leave with the money. So it could only get worse if I keep being a cheap ass. But it's really just about, like, failure and success ratio, which is just about, well, fixed ratio. Okay, I was just like not really sure if you were being lucky or if I was being like super unlucky or what was the deal. So thanks for at least correcting. So Getting like 10 plus attempts like that is actually pretty unlucky, I guess, but at least it isn't continuing for too much anymore. But yeah, they're remastering FF7 again. But they're not even done with the actual game. They're not even done with the rebirth thing, remake thing. Huh. OG style. Do you mean like in pixel style, or what do they mean by that? But yeah, Kari, it's not exactly the same as the Gambler's Fallacy, but I guess it's kind of similar in a way, but not right there. Not quite there, honestly. Anyway. I think the next customize we should do is just... Eunice already got it. Yeah. I guess I should give it to a Runza boy. Yeah. Then I think we need one more. And for that, we're gonna do a proper one, 360k, and then it should be pretty much done. I do believe that, Karyu, because I know about that. I know that 7, 8, and 9 are all on PS1. It is huge, honestly. But also, like, the skill sets have also improved a lot over those times. And I think I would say that when FF7, like, got proper funding, like, it got lots of money out of it, I guess also Square Enix was able to fund in much better graphical quality, so... I would say that FF7 was a pretty big leap for them already. They moved from pixel over to first 3D animations. But now they actually had the resources because they had so much money out of the original they made. Wasn't like 7 remake just like, you know... I mean 8 remake just like remastered just like font changes and some slight little like graphical UI changes, but the style was pretty much the same. So like nothing really changes, it's just like recently the same game. Because it pretty much sounds like it. Because I never had 8 remastered. So, oh wait, is it gonna be like all the good mods and quality of life changes that the modders have been making? They just turn it into an actual game thing and they reset it themselves without giving the modders any credit or benefit out of it? Because I remember like the FF8's remaster was about like putting all the good stuff from Thornberry together or something like that. Thornberry and all the other mods associated with it. But dude, they might as well just finish the original game first. I mean, if they already have this big remake thing going on, then why just like make another thing of the exact same game? I don't understand. It's crazy. I missed the 360k? Wow. Okay. There we go. That's better. So how close are we? 46. I think we have like 65 now or something. Let me see. 63, yeah. I think I'll do one more 130k and leave it at that. Okay, fair enough, but still, it's more about like the reception and the customer base. You're already making a game for that. You're already making a game out of that very same concept. Why would you make another game of the exact same game? It just... Could you at least not wait for a bit on that? Like, why not just like try to make, I don't know, a remaster of FF9? Or, I don't know, something like that. Make an actual proper, like, re-release or remaster of, like, of Final Fantasy VIII. A proper one. Not this. I mean, it's not 7, but... Is anybody really gonna care about some OG update? If there's, like, a big remake being worked on right now?
and like everyone's got like FF7 already like fresh in their memory. Like, there's not much nostalgia hit to be had on this one, I think. I don't understand why they think that this is the greatest idea. I know it's a reimagining, like there's a different thing about the remaster slash remake. It's about like, I don't know if like balancing things out would count as a remaster for Final Fantasy VIII or if it would actually be a remake. But they should do that for Final Fantasy VIII rather than just like, you know, doing this another remaster for Final Fantasy VII. So like, I'm just like thinking to myself that, why do they need this? I mean, of course I understand that if they want to just like build the core concept, but if they're there like trying to bring FF7 to be what they actually imagined it to actually be originally, at least that's what they say, then why would you like just build up on the core basis again? That kind of like just strictly just goes against like their whole own value why they started making remake. What do you mean by a retcon, Karyu? Did something happen there on YouTube side? Anyway, was it so that I needed 130k? I think so. Yeah, 130k. Let's do that. It might be a bit much, but that's okay, I guess. At least it's roughly the same amount I need. The thing is, I haven't never played it myself either. I guess I'm just gonna let others answer to that question, because they know way better than I do. I haven't had the money to pay for that. I'm still not a middle-class person that could afford this kind of high-quality AAA title games. At least not as new. And besides, I wouldn't have the time to play it anyway right now. It'll come in eventually, but I'll wait for the prices to go down a bit. Because I know it's gonna have a chance to do that. They do, Karyu. They do, Karyu. But that's not how popularity works. It's not about you telling what people need. It's about giving people what they think they need. I mean, guys, me telling you that you need my content to survive is not as convincing as you telling yourselves that you need my content to survive. Hearing it from somebody else doesn't make any sense, but when it comes from you, it's like a lot more sensible. So, kind of the same way. Like, you can say, in your opinion, that FFTA is way better, but the thing is anybody else gonna believe that? Don't know. I think that's in a person. But hey, FF7 is popular, so we at least know that a lot of people are of the mind that FF7 is worth it. But yeah, I just don't really agree with that idea in general. Like, why would you? Why would you make another FF7 game along with another FF7 game while it's still running? Like, there's not even time in between. It's happening like intermittently. Like, so let's put it this way. When FF7 Remake is done with all of its parts, you would have like another chance to like, you know, reinvigorate the original game. And you're gonna use it now. while remake is still underway. So what are they trying to do? Are they trying to like give people some sort of like, you know, copium while waiting for the final part of the remake to come in, or what's the deal? Because I think there could be many more opportunities to work on some other games instead for a remake and remaster. They have like very good fan bases too, and it's just about me doing the exact same thing. I don't think it has any kind of retention value. But all the hype goes to remake, I think. I don't think for the remaster, so to speak. And I don't think that people have exactly the best opinion of the remaster so far. I just don't think people have high expectations or high demand for it. Like, hype is there, but I think everyone's just waiting for the remaster thing. I mean, this is just, I would say, it's kind of like making a spin-off title of something to, like, you know, milk the hype or milk the excitement, but not exactly like giving anything in the end. I don't know, man. At least to me it sounds disgusting. Yeah, I mean, I know it's not like definite. I know it's not definite, but I don't know. It feels just like weird to have it here now. I mean, I think people, if they wanted to play FF7 more, they would be just fully satisfied with the original. I don't know. It doesn't sit right with me, at least. Anyway. Haze Shield is done. Mythical Ring is done. Genji Bracer is done. Haste Armlet is done. Fast Break is done. Right, the Mythical Bangle. There we go. And now it should all be done, because I think, yeah, there's a haste arch. Okay. We finally got it. Auto haste. You can't get the Buccaneer because we need the Master Thief. I need to put the HP on this thing anyway, so I might as well do it, I guess. Move on to the next thing. Yeah, let's do it. I'll just customize this thing to have more HP in it. I'm not actually sure about that, Karyu. I guess so, because they would always be in haste mode, I suppose. Go ahead, Timor. I'm just gonna think of any other idea, like what else I could need here. I guess I could go for like more magic defense and such, but does it go past 255 though? And to be honest, I didn't think about it that much at the time. Like, I thought like it would be great to at least break the limits, at least we wouldn't run out of materials and like run out of resources mid-fight, especially in a long one. And I wasn't sure if I'm gonna stick to these weapons at the time. Like, I wasn't sure if these are gonna be my final ones, but I ended up making myself a custom weapon that also has 1 MP cost. I have Abraxas now instead of Nirvana. Better than nothing, I guess. I mean, nobody ever told me what I should get, so I don't need your opinions on that. And I didn't know of Ribbon, by the way, back then yet, so I could have maybe gone for Ribbon instead, but well.
But we still don't have like any way to like farm dark matter effectively anyway, so I'm not sure when I'll get much of another chance. And there aren't that many like good effects out there, honestly. Like more defense and magic defense, but I'm not sure if it goes past 255. I might want to eventually, maybe. I'm not sure yet. Maybe. It's kinda like, if I'd known about Ribbon earlier, I may have considered that to be an option too. Like maybe I would have gone for like Ribbon, Auto Haste, HP limit and extra HP, like that. Because with one casters, maybe MP limit is not that important, but yeah, that was like, I thought those would be like the most important things I could get at the moment. Like, if I'm not gonna get anything else, might as well break the MP limit. Really? So has it always been the kind of thing that you just wanna go for like HP limit, ribbon, maybe HP bonus and auto haste? Is that like the golden medium for all the characters? Well, I haven't done, I think, break MP limit yet for Auron, I think. Let me see that. Yeah, Auron is still fine. I think if you just added ribbon in this could be perfect. I just don't know if anything else that we would need, honestly. It's just really like my lack of information once again. But when I look at this, at least, like elemental and status proofs, I'm not sure how important those are gonna be, and like those are very situational. Not sure if I'm gonna need these specifically. So here's the question then. Does the defense bonus allow you to go past the 255 limit? Really? Auto protect? Huh. Then what about auto shell? Why not that one? Yeah, dark matter is not easy to farm. That's also another thing about it. Very nice of you to tell me this now, by the way. I have mentioned it earlier that I was asking about, like, you know, if there was anything else I should consider, but, well, I screamed that into the void. You're AFK, okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm not usually this grindy either if it's not, like, important, but if it really is important, then it's for the sake of, like, also experiencing this for the first time, because I never, like, really did customization seriously. That's the thing, Timor. You wouldn't really know this unless you were, like, deep in the game to know that. Like, unless you knew what your enemies were gonna be. Like, I think this is only possible for you to say because you know Penance, for example, and, Nemesis. Like, auto shell, for example, would be kind of pointless. This is with my limited knowledge. I could have maybe made a better choice, and maybe, like, break HP limit can be a bit redundant. Like, healing it is gonna be harder. But it's really just, like, the best, like, I knew this would work for sure kind of deal. So, I just went with that. But anyway. Yeah, I understand that. But I could do one. But that's only assuming that I won't make any more custom weapons myself. Because I think Masamune is okay. World Champion also works.
Is it actually repeatable though? I would say Riku's weapon is kinda pointless, but then again, I'm not sure what else Riku would really need though. I could go for 1 MP cost, but I would have to like spend for an entire break damage limit system, so... I see, okay. But I made this for Yuna, just for the magic booster. Because I think the double AP was kinda pointless. And I really wanted to capitalize Yuna's high magic stats. But I guess it won't matter too much once I get max stats. At the time I didn't know that we would really go for max stats. Like inevitably. Five fights? Interesting. And the first 4 fights are still gonna give me items? Interesting. Okay, let me now think about this. I think I only need to revise 2 items here. If I was to ever change these weapons again. Or these armor pieces. Because you're just haste still. Same with Kimari. Yuna's already got break MP limits. They just got all the haste only. So yeah, I just need like 2 maybe replacements. If I was to like get rid of break MP limits. But it is true, I don't think we need break MP limit if we already have like 1 MP costs. Yeah, it is very nice. But I mean honestly, I didn't think it would be even possible to get like stuff from a fight that you haven't even fully finished yet. I thought like fleeing would just like make you get no rewards at all, but I guess it is possible to at least get something out of it, which is interesting. So if you just like do it partially, you'll still get your rewards somewhat. But I'm still not gonna farm Yojimbo for that, for sure. I think you might come across enough for a single ribbon by accident, but I'm not gonna count on like... I'm not really sure who I would give it to, honestly, at the moment. I guess we should give it to somebody that's fast, like Riku. If you're to give it to somebody. But yeah, for now, I think it's better that we don't spend too much money now anymore on getting more Chocobo wings. We could get new ones, but I'm kind of low on money at the moment. I don't think I have enough to get myself another set of auto hastes. So let's not worry about that for now. Or I could actually check. Hold on. What is our current item situation? Like, what weapons are there that just, like, have no value at all? And I still have this 1 MP cost Astral Sword, which I might sometimes use, but I'm not sure if I ever will. Don't think I need the variable steel. Don't need that anymore. Abraxas is precious. Well, now that I'm using the mythical ring, the proper one, I guess I won't need this either. Kari, that's a thing, like there's... You may not have them both necessarily. Like, you can have one on weapon, one on armor. So, like, it could be like an option. So you can like think like, if you want to like make some room for a different thing in a weapon or an armor, you can go for one or the other. But overall, like, I guess 1 MP cost would be the most superior choice. Or 500 if you have Magic Booster on. Wink, wonk, wonk, wink. Because 1.5 cost is gonna still round up to 2. 499 quick hits. Yeah, I don't think we need a Shiranui. We got that as a spare at some point from somewhere, so we don't need that. Yeah, we don't need these. I know, but I'm just saying that as a meme, that if you like use magic a lot, then, you know, you might still end up using magic booster. I know. But I didn't honestly consider the fact that I could have both and they go in different slots. So... yeah, I guess it's like just a mistake that came at, like, you know, after some insight and uncertainty. But now that I got a better grasp of things, I guess I really wouldn't need Break MP Limit at all. Now that I know that I also got like myself like a magic booster weapon for Yuna as well. I mean, there might be counters that need that encounters, you know. I mean, easy for you to say because you know exactly what's gonna happen in the game. Okay, we got a 1 million. We need 100k for new armor pieces, and then we need 360k for each attempt we get 50 chocobo wings from, so... not enough. That already would take me 920k. I think I need like a few hundred more thousand, so... I think at this point, it's better we get to farming. Levels, that is. And of course some spheres, but... I'm not sure if it's gonna be like a profit bonus to me at the moment. I think it's only gonna make things more expensive. Alright, let's go. Gloves off. I'm gonna have precision. Oh, it feels weird again. Like actually feeling my buttons properly after like wearing gloves for like 2 hours. For heat retaining. Oh, so it's like a free upgrade? Really now? Oh yeah, this was the zombie thing, right. Okay, well I hope that the remaster doesn't come with any kind of like, you know, losses. Any kind of like, you know, bad points. So it's kind of the same as like when they released that legendary edition of Skyrim, for example, on Steam. You cannot get original Skyrim anymore. At least they still kept the like the other version for Final Fantasy VIII available. Because I don't think if anybody like knew how much difference they had, nobody would buy it. But it better be like an objectively like a much better version of the game. And not just like, you know, you have to play this version because we said so. Because then it would be kind of a mixed feeling situation. But if it's superior in every way, then I'm not gonna complain. Well, I wouldn't know because I have never played the original version myself. But hey, it could be shittier, possibly. I don't think it's an impossibility. So, gotta always keep the eyes open for any sort of like severe deficiencies. Also, let me check this now. Yep, I got a max stock of magic defense spheres. Oh god. I killed enough. Like I told you, I was having very bad luck with it, and I did say that I think I'm gonna get a max stack. That Wonder Wing did not want to drop. At least I got a killing out of it. I sold quite a few copies, so I think it gave me another million. So all good. It is. Besides, not to mention that I already get MDef from like my basic nodes as well. So yeah, that's just great. Oh, Rick is not gonna be completely finished with... Is it Waka's tree? I think it's Waka's tree. Gonna be missing a couple things. I mean, true, but it also means that... Actually, wait. If I replace a node, will it still count as collected? Or do I have to go through the whole route again with my characters? I think I have to go through the route again, but I was also assuming things, so I want to make sure of this. That I'm not just like assuming way too much and just like missing out on a very good upgrade. Yeah, of course. Figures. So I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that. Sounds like a pretty bad deal to me. But I guess I need to like start adding those nodes over here, because this is the place where I was thinking of putting them in the first place, so... Let's see. Let's put the important stuff first. Do I need... I don't think I need any more MP, to be honest. I can already get max MP with what I have at the moment. So... Evasion and accuracy. What do we have? Accuracy is a very hard thing to get, actually. I think I should put that there. Are they that bad? Or are we just talking about luck superiority once again? I still don't know how to farm fortune spheres. Okay. Well, I was gonna do that anyway, but sure. Sounds great, though. But I know I'll have to retrace some steps again at some point, but I want to make it in a way that it feels like the route is most productive. So I want to like fill out all these places which have lots of empty nodes. Especially these northern sides. These usually have a lot of space. That's the whole point. Okay, Yuna's got auto life now too. Perfect. By the way, if somebody gets killed but they are revived by auto life, do they still keep their buffs or do they just lose them? If it's not an auto effect. Important questions, you know. Okay, now this route is gonna be very productive. I'm telling you. Plus 12 magic defense. And I think since Yuna is like of the full magic tree, I think they have the best representative of the current maximum of magic defense. So let's see. What do we have? 127. Yeah, we can still build up much more later though. Yeah, I won't do it here yet. Oh! This is almost done with Waka's path too. Lovely. Don't worry, I'm working on it. But I cannot do it here because there's like too many like... I want to pick up first routes that are actually very good for like turning over into new things. And there's like lots of empty spaces. And I don't think, like, replacing what I have right now is a good idea. Maybe you could, like, you know, make a renewed path at some point that's gonna be just all, like, just replace nodes. But I need it to be something that everyone could do then, afterwards. In a controlled way. I don't want to just, like, put them everywhere, one at a time. And make people do, like, big spins around the whole map. But yeah, that's done for Tidus, so let's go back to... over here. This thing. To be honest, there's a lot of space also if I want to go for, like, let's say Yuna's path. I might as well actually make use of that now. That's true, that's true. But it's gonna be also very easy to, like, forget about some places that I haven't been to yet. If I just, like, put this there, that there, and so on. I'd rather have a focus place for that, if possible. But yeah, here I can actually start putting some here. I feel like this would be something everyone is gonna get to eventually. And hard to miss. And there's my steel, thank you very much. I feel like I am. So that's already 36. And if Yuna had like 100 and... was it 17 or so? After putting all those 3 in or so? 127. So if we need another 128, then that means we need to get 32 spheres. So if we end up with 64, or maybe a bit less, let's say 70, then I think we are done, roughly. Might need to add some more, but let's not think about that yet. Yeah, of course, I understand that. I'm just thinking that, like, Yuna still has some other trees to go to as well, but they won't have as much magic defense anymore, because they're not magical trees anymore. They're just, you know... they're just, like, physical trees, and they don't have much magic defense as base. So... I think about 70 left should be okay. Alright, I think I'm gonna take Tidus down the white magic path. I used to pronounce it as Tidus, but I was told from the beginning to pronounce it as Tidus. Or did you have another pronunciation method in mind? Yeah. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna take the spheres any longer than this. Although... I wish I already knew what the base set is gonna be for somebody. Like, if they fill the whole screen with spheres, like, what stats they're missing still. If I knew that, I would have a much better understanding how much I need of each. Tidus. I'm gonna call it Tidus. Is that any better? Oh, now I'm out of mana spheres. Okay. I gotta have to go grind some more. Stop, Ureya. Hey. I'm already cancelled, bro. I mean, I stopped playing Flife. That's why I'm being cancelled myself already. What do you mean, cancel me? You don't want to make it worse, do you? I mean, to be honest, It's easy to miss an eye, but if I was to... I don't know how I'm supposed to say it, like, you know, in a way that it like feels like it's the other half of the other. Tatus makes sense because you drop the I and it's in both, but there's no A in both. You can drop off the A, but then it would still be Titus. Or then it could be just like a hybrid medium, Titus. A, I, A, E, E, Tedus. Now it's Tedus. This guy has tetanus. Suit it. E, exactly. My guy understands me. It is tedious. It is tedious. And I get the joke, but it's tedious. Also, my equipment is a mess again. Let me fix that. There we go. So anyway, we need more spheres. Let's do something about that. Who's in the party right now? Kimari. And you. It's whatever you want it to be. I mean, true. But what if I don't want anything? What if I'm very needless? What if I'm just happy with anything? 2. This guy's just 2. He's tooting. He's tooting the dudes. Anyway. We need to farm some Katos. Actually, I just thought about it. If you want mana, then none of these guys are gonna be suitable for this. Well, I kinda do need everything, to be honest. Let me see how much I had again. Speed 42, ability 30. Wait, am I out of both power and mana? Yeah, where's my power spheres? Am I done with those two? Whoa. Whoa. Okay, I see how it is. So, 2 of each. Power and mana. And, 1 speed and 1 ability. Okay. So we need 6 kills. So I guess we can use power here. That's true. But why should I go for a distiller? Like, is there any benefit to me for it? I don't know about that. I mean, true, but I'm so used to, like, switching to whoever has it. I have a pretty good image of who has what, so I'm not too concerned about that anymore. You don't use mana. Not now, but there are some certain enemies that have resistances to physical attacks. For example, we had this thing, we had this enemy called Jumbo Flan, and the only spell that could work against it was Holy. And dude, I just don't know what enemies there are gonna be in this game, so I kinda like say for certain that I will never need this thing. Which is why I'm a little bit hesitant about making certain decisions. Wow, 1 MP. Big deal. I mean, it's gonna be an issue, but then again, it's not an issue that I have any control over. I did, but I kinda got anima destroyed by that shit. Because there was a time when they got 2 turns of attacks in a row and they was like 2 ultimas, I think, so... I just need to make anima better. I need stronger anime, guys.
Anyway, I needed Ornn here, and I guess I'll actually have Kimahri here as a second. Because then we at least have all the types in here. Because Ornn has ability, power, and speed, while Kimahri has mana at least. Maybe something else too, but we don't care about that anymore. We got all that we need. Yeah, I mean, Pain does make things a bit slower, so it's more open for being double hits. It would be nice though if Distiller items gave you more items in general. Ooh. Okay, we don't need to actually even Grand Summon. Animus already ready for this. So yeah, 1 more power, 2 more speed. No, 1 more speed, 2 more mana, and 1 more ability after this. Then we are pretty much good. For now. Then we can do some AP grinding. And we still got 2 hours left. We haven't killed a single enemy yet that we needed to do. We spent so much time just like building up the system. Way longer than I expected. But I mean, it's been expensive, so what can I do? Yeah, that's true as well. Although that didn't stop them with Final Fantasy VIII, for example. Giving a GF a whole ass 1 minute animation. I mean, so far, I haven't seen like as crazy animations as they had in Final Fantasy VIII, for example. Like, I gotta say, I think the Magus Sisters had a pretty decent animation, a very long one too. But I still gotta say, like, the thing that they had for... What was the young called again? I don't remember anymore. The last one. They had such a long one, and it was an ATB game. So it hasn't necessarily stopped them before, so I wouldn't call that to be a valid reason for me to say that, oh yeah, like that's the reason why this is superior. But I like turn-based games for the fact that I actually get to think about things a bit. ATB is a little bit of like rush buttons kind of deal. It's a bit weird, honestly. Especially if you like play it as wait mode. And inactive, I just don't want to even think about it. Playing just inactive. Anyway. Now I guess I'll take the speed. I mean, it kind of is, but it's still like, you know, why not just make the whole game to be turn-based instead if you like insist on making it like that? I mean, ATB feels turn-based only because they have the wait mode available. But it isn't necessarily like the way it has to be played. There's the full active mode too. I'm not sure which one is the proper way to play the game. I mean, I would say that because there is actually like some more skill involved with it rather than just like character statistics. I'm not so into it as a concept. Because I feel like just like, you know, if you have like a fast character, but then you just kind of like, you know, make up for it, like you cannot like react in time when they like have their movements. It just doesn't like, you know, give you benefits. It's like feels in a way limiting. While in here, like the speed is certainly gonna be there. Just like with tactics game too. So like you can always trust that your character is gonna have consistency. But ATB just feels like, you know, I don't know. You cannot like fully rely on the things that are happening on the field. You gotta also like play a lot of like... You gotta also put a lot of like involvement into it to make the full use of your characters. And if I wanted to play an action game, I would play an action game. I just kind of like feel like, you know... Yeah, it is wait mode, but I'm just like saying in general that I don't really understand why the hybrid exists. I can play it, but I still do like turn-based more, in my opinion. Yes, Karyu, right there. I did make a JoJo reference about it sometime too, but, you know, it's been already like a week or so. So it's easy to forget that I did that. Or maybe you weren't there at the time. Ururu! Ururu! Something like that. Please don't copyright me, Anime Studios. I certainly did not pick up their voice lines from anywhere. It was just all me. I mean, it could be. I'm not sure about that. But I did make the joke though at some point that it reminds me a lot of Star Platinum. But yeah, I guess I could say that my main gripe with ATPs is that even though they're playable, I feel like it tries to like go for a middle between an action game and a turn-based game, and I think it just doesn't like serve either side all that well. Like, you want a turn-based game, it kind of is there, but it kind of like doesn't like have a full turn emphasis. And action game-wise, it just like, you know, even if you were playing it in active mode, it's not like it's gonna be like some super high-paced combat thing. It's just like, you know, you just try to spam actions in minimized, you know, time delay as possible to make sure that you don't like waste your turns or like get just a kill for doing nothing. It's kind of like, you know, it's kind of just, you know, it's just like, you know, you have the unnecessary adrenaline for a game that is kind of like functional to be a turn-based game. No, it isn't, because the moment you like get a turn, like it doesn't like stop the timers. You gotta like go into menu or something like that. And I hate like even like losing those milliseconds. Like it feels like a waste. It's just not my thing. I like it the fact that there is no like loss in Final Fantasy X for example. Like you can always know that your character speed is gonna be consistent. Not based on how quickly you can tap yourself into like an attack mode or something like that, so you can like stop the timer. And again, I'm not sure if that's supposed to be the default way of playing it. Like maybe it's always supposed to be played in like the actual active mode. But I always go for wait because I'm not all that interested in the active mode. I feel like getting to the certain skills is just a complete rush, because the more time you go looking for a certain skill, then the more time you're just giving to your enemy. I mean, if you think about the fact that like ATP doesn't move during a skill or anything like that, then yes. But I don't know. I do prefer like the consistency behind it. Like I do like the more of the I feel like tactical movesets rather than, you know, cheesing it is the better way I prefer to do it personally. And of course, like, you know, learning how to play around the ATP system kind of requires knowledge of that specific game. Like, yeah, FF9, for example, it works really well with, like, let's say using a certain skill or, like, a overdrive or something like that. But, or trance, yeah, that was trance. Like, some specific skill. But that may not apply to every game. Like, in some games, you may not have as long animations and such. It's really just, like, so game-specific. And I don't know, I just don't really like the idea that I gotta learn every single game separately to understand how to play it effectively. Karyu, why are you saying RestreamBot's name? I don't think you need to like start calling out Restream out of all things there. I don't think he's gonna respond to you. But yes, in that sense, that's true. That's true. But even then, like, you know, you gotta like have, there's like always a small delay between your action actually starting and the moment you get your like action ready. Like, there's always gonna be some milliseconds of lag happening between your inputs of trying to like lock in an action rather than like, you know, having your turn right away as soon as it comes out. Like, there's always like some time drain, and I don't know. For my OCD, it just doesn't fit right. Don't worry, Karyu.
I know it can be a little bit hard to get used to, but this is the best way we can actually have communication between streams. That or on the actual, like, screen chats. But I guess that's more for, like, the, you know, later seeing purposes. Yeah. So you're, like, looking at straight at the chat on the right side, I figured as much. Because the chat, like, restream button doesn't appear there, specifically. But anyway, I'm not gonna say that, like, I'm against ATB. Like, I can play ATB, but if I had to pick between those two, I would go for turn-based. Like, the merits for, like, ATB, like, don't stand there for me. Unless I'm, like, very invested into the game already. Like, I would say ATB is kind of like a game thing, where the more you play it, the more enticing it gets. But then, like, if you're playing it for the first time, you don't understand anything, and there's always something new changing. I just don't feel like it has that certain feeling that, yeah, this was worth it. You know? Isn't, like, 13 also ATB, though? And I'm not actually sure, like, how many of the games after, like, 10 actually do have ATB. I know 10-2 is ATB. 12, I believe, was an actual, like, an action game, like, properly. 13, I think, was ATB, but it's been a while, so I'm not really sure about that. And I'm not sure, like, how the sequels, like, also play into that. So beats me. I know it is, but remember that I have some experience of 12. Some vague ones, but I feel like I still got the combat idea still somewhat in the back of my head. Auto battle. I see, okay. Then are like 15 and 16 then just straight up like open world fighting? No ATB anymore? I see, okay. So, like, you don't really have to, like... You don't have to, like, deal with the time delays anymore. Which was, like, my own gripe. I do like the dynamic speed system, is what I would call it, Karyu. I'm not looking at a certain turn order being fixed, like, this guy, that guy. Like, this guy... Guy 1, Guy 2, Guy 3, Guy 1, Guy 2, Guy 3. I like the, actually, like, the speed system actually affects you. So you have characters that are speedier, and it affects, like, the turn points they have. Like, I like FFX's system a lot. Like, I think this is my favorite, like, turn-based combat system so far in Final Fantasies. And they also had something similar in Final Fantasy Tactics. I love that, too. That sounds like a very concise way to put it, Migo. How to cheese it. I'll see about that myself, though. How that's gonna be like. Okay. I mean, honestly, because, like, Final Fantasy 12 is more of like an open roamer game. It feels more like an actual action game. Of course, like, characters have, like, certain action speeds and such, but it doesn't feel as... It doesn't feel like so turn-based gamey anymore because of that. At least from my memory. I could be mistaken about that. I'll replace the memory very soon enough. Somewhere later this year, but... But I think it's closer to that than it is to, like, an actual, like, turn-based game. But, again, I wouldn't take my word for granted in there anyway, so... I don't think I ever played with Gambits as a kid, but then again, maybe I never really understood what those actually were. I remember the big G's, but that's really it. I guess those are the Gambits. Dude, Orange got 50 points. Yeah. I mean, who isn't stupid as a kid? If anybody dares to raise their hands, they're gonna slap you in the face.
Oh yeah, now that you mention it, there were like some certain commands you had to still go through. So it still has that like listy feeling to it. It isn't like Final Fantasy 14 yet, but it's getting closer. Like I would say like Final Fantasy 14 has similar characteristics that Final Fantasy 12 had with the targeting lines and such. Like the visual image is kind of similar in my opinion. But again, based on my very old memory. Don't take me for granted. Okay, this is the part where we could actually start putting up some Riku's extra orbs in here. Let's do that, yeah. Okay, interesting. I'll check that out in a bit, Migo. Well, I didn't play the game much, so to be fair, I'm not gonna say that I'm the best judge on that one, but that's how I feel. And my feelings are important, right? Right? I guess I need to check the Discord now, so I'm gonna just check that out. Dude, that's there the guy gives the feeling much more worse than just, you know. I think they're there for more than just the beans, dude. I think they want your beans. Or something like that. Creepy guy, man. Yeah. I like turn-based dynamic. I would say turn-based speed dynamic. I think that's like my favorite type of turn-based game. Of course, like a fixed speed system can work too, but I feel like it takes a lot of depth away from it because there is like no speed factor taken in anymore. Or maybe it's like affected in some other way, but I feel like that's like the most obvious way to do it. The most sensible one. Okay, then we need another magic defense sphere again. Okay, 10 more. 10 more of the grade and we're good, I would say. After that, I gotta start farming for some other stuff. I feel like getting, like... I don't know if I need damage as much anymore, but at least getting, like, defense maybe at some point would be nice. And I'm not sure evasion... But I feel like from what Timor said earlier, that I feel like evasion might be the worst shit ever. So, I don't know about that. Like, I don't know what stats are, like, worth prioritizing at the moment. I just, like, think bigger is better. And that's it. And I gotta say, myself, I don't feel that credential. Okay, good to know. So we need strength spheres. How much worse is the defense stat gonna get for me to need 255 strength? Like, is it gonna be like some unbreakable armor? And you don't do full damage unless you have, like, max strength? Or something? Oh my god, that's a lot of magic defense. Aura might be the most magic defense asshole in this whole world right now. And nobody cares. Actually, let me check that. 132. I would say that's pretty impressive. Defensive bastard. And I think agility too would be a very good important stat to like increase as well. But I don't know where to get agility from either. Yeah, those two sound like the three very important stats, especially if you can, like, you know, multiply that by 20% and such in the future. I'm gonna go this way first anyway, I guess.
Well, let's now put it this way. Like, I advise it myself too that if defense can really like stack beyond 255, then I have no qualms against actually adding defense, because I understand the whole idea that our healing power and, you know, our healing power is going to be finite, but the amount of damage we receive is not going to be so much finite, so it would be more important to like hold on to the resources that you can as much as possible rather than increase them, because having higher HP doesn't matter much if you cannot heal it. So defense and magic defense does have a purpose here. It's just about, I think I might replace the HP to be defense instead. We'll see about that. Okay, so agility like should be higher, but it doesn't have to be 255. Okay. Well, we don't have to worry about that too much for now, because we don't have the agility spheres yet. But we need to get some at least. That's the important bit. Okay. One more magic death sphere, and then I would say we're satisfied for now. We might add a few later, but I'm not gonna make any decisions on that yet until I know better. I think this will do. Riku's missing 1 point to be finished with, I think, Waka's Path. Yeah, Sleep Buster, this is Waka's Path, alright. And there's more spots in here, but I won't deal with it in here yet. With all the magic defenses and such. Hey, I think that's Orange Path done, actually. Neat. So we can push also back to the middle. What do we have? Return spheres, sure. Yep, that looks good. Let's do it. What else? Are we good? We're good. Okay. We've used all the return spheres, all of our sphere levels, which is very nice. Now, we need to get more. And also, I need to find a way to farm like specific sphere types. Sausages? I would say wieners. Do you like sausages? Okay. Did I do any markings here? Evasion was from Therix. Accuracy was from Hornet. I didn't see any other spheres yet being dropped. Magic Depth, of course, though, is, well, I guess I don't need to mark that. We already have enough Magic Depth for now. Good lord. Moo! Moo. Okay, so. I guess I gotta keep farming. I just level up a bit, and then I go look for the other species. Maybe we'll find some new discoveries there, and maybe the originals too. And once we got that all covered, we might farm some more later. But for now, let's get some EXP. So, let's finish off the trio we already started. This, why not? So, Tidus, Yuna, and Riku. And now that we have a full auto haste setup, this is gonna get interesting. And also, of course, first the weapons. Cannonball into Randall, Victorix, and Abraxas into Wonderwing. So Riku's gonna get way more than anybody else, but that's okay. I think this should still be good enough. Anyway, Company Fusion, hope you're gonna enjoy the stream. Thank you so much for dropping in, and, well, witness the power that is super fast leveling, speed grinding. It was, yeah, Downtown Berry. Let's go. We don't need to do... Wait, hold on. Just realized. Rico still has Master Thief on. There we go. Come on, guys, I don't need your turns. Give Tidus some more. First step. Oh, Tidus is so slow. It hurts, guys. I think actually Riku or actually Yuna being like the guy actually hitting this guy would be way better, I think. Maybe I'm just crazy though. But it does feel to me that whenever like Tidus gets a turn, like these girls get like 2 more. So it might not be the best stoic. Does it actually slow you down that much? Does like death have like a delay involved? Like, I thought, like, you just start from the 0, like everybody else would. But is there, like, an actual delay involved? I never realized this. Are we talking about FF14 again, RC? I mean, I think we kinda knew that, but I just never mentioned it. But how so? What makes you feel that this is now a definite truth? Unfortunately. If you're so sad about it, then why don't you stop? Are you too committed? Too addicted? Do you really want to go? Is it that important? Is it like, you know, not okay to have fun? If you like it? Oh yeah, of course, I can understand that. Fair enough. To be honest, I could auto-life this guy if I wanted to, but you could like minimize delays actually, yeah. That would be a good idea. I should use auto-life next on Tidus if I get spare turns. And I do, so. Absolutely minimize downtime. I just remember that Yuna does have it at least, so it could be possible. Right, but let's get rid of this thing now, so. Well, this is gonna be a bit silly. Doing this with Yuna, but let's do it. Kill it! Kill it with fire! You can do it, guys! No, Riku! No! Please, don't kill her! Ooh. We got some good pop on that shit. Getting stabbed by Thornberry. Everybody wanted that. So guys, now you should know how it feels like to be stabbed by Thornberry. I hope you're happy. I got to lay down and I'm like, there's stuff I need to do, so I can back up and hop back on. I mean, RC, I think in a way it's a pretty good thing to have like some purpose with what you do. Like having something to do is important. But if you have any other things you feel like that are more important, that you need to like really focus on more, like in my case, then well, do consider if you would rather like put your time into that instead. But I wouldn't say it's utterly bad. If you're enjoying it and if you got nothing better to do with your time, then go ahead. Don't feel so bad about it. Okay, so that was 43 sphere levels for Tidus, 25 for Yuna, and I think 80 plus for Riku. But it's understandable because Riku is the only one with triple overdrive, so they're getting way more. But it's okay. Everybody will need to get to this point anyway, and Riku will just be replaced quicker, so it's okay. You do enjoy it? Mm-hmm. So what's the hurt? I mean, I used to spend a lot of time in MMOs too at the time, but I just found myself something bigger. I found myself something that I felt like had a meaning to it, and felt like, you know, this was like something I really wanted to like actually pursue. Like MMOs are fun, great things to like spend time on, but is it something I strive to do? Not really. I'm too ambitious for that. So that's why I quit. But I'm not saying that like quitting MMO, like you have to like stop playing MMOs. Like we can cut the crap with about like, you know, gaming is a waste of time and, you know, you're just like the worst part of like humanity if you like gaming. No, don't take that shit. Don't take it one bit. It's all about like, you know, it's all about what you want to do. If you like enjoy gaming, like time that you enjoy is not wasted time essentially. So if you're having a good time, then what's the hurt? Not everything has to be for a bigger purpose or reason. Not everything has to be productive. I mean, in a way, in an MMO you can be productive, but maybe like the productivity isn't going for a real thing, but hey, not all of us are made for that, and not all of us are in a position where we could do anything else than just like, you know, spend our time. So don't feel bad about it. If you enjoy it, then don't just like beat yourself into it. I think it's okay to enjoy what you like. I mean, it's just like any hobby and like any other. Maybe gaming is more shunned, but it's a hobby like any other. Like you could be skydiving instead if you liked it, but not much different, is it? It's still not gonna like provide you value to be skydiving, for example. So don't judge yourself for that. I think it's okay to enjoy games. And I hope that was enlightening. I just thought I had nothing else to add to that, really, like anything like valuable, anything new, so I left it there. But yeah, it's really up to you, it's your life. If anybody else starts making fun of you about that, or like starts moralizing like, why you're wasting time on something like that, then yeah, screw those people. They were never friends or people to consider to be trustworthy anyway. I mean, if you can't do the things that you like to do, then, you know, that's their problem, not yours. Duh. What do I do with Riku? This sphere grid is looking really good right now. I could go back on Tidus' path. I guess that would be the best thing. It won't last for long though, but I guess that's not the problem. There's also lots of space in between here, I notice. We might use eventually. Between Riku's path and other things. Yeah. Okay, let me actually start going back to Tidus' path and finish that off. I need to get more return spheres from somewhere though. That would be very nice. Yeah, Tidus doesn't have that many open nodes. I don't think I'll start congesting them with any skills yet. Might later, but not now. Although this is the part where I will put some nodes. Because there's a lot of open space here. Between Tidus and Riku. So I'll go here. I'll definitely make use of this part, so... Oh well, I do have the... I don't have any other spheres to use. Should I start looking for my strength sphere somewhere? Strength for defense spheres. Because I'm already like done with magic defense for the time being. It would be unwise to move forward too much and skip areas that would like have potential locations in it with spheres.
Okay, let me leave Riku there for now. Same thing with Yuna, actually. Yuna's also about to enter a very deep wasteland of nothing. And if I don't have proper spheres to fill in here, it would be a waste. So let me now look into this. I think I should really start getting some sphere hunting done. So you know what? I'm gonna go trying out some new enemies after this one. I'll just save here. But before we go, I'm gonna have to go empty my bladder again. It seems my raid bladder is not really doing its job today. So I'll be gone again for a minute. I'll leave some ads running in Twitch side so anyone that wants to drop in doesn't get pre-rolls. But aside from that, I'll be back in a minute, and subscribers and YouTube side are not gonna have any issues. You guys get to enjoy Pikachu. But I'll be seeing you guys in a bit. Should I give you a knife again, or should I just give you a... I think that it's not gonna bite you in the ass. I promise. Look at this. Oh. And do it there. I can do balance today, it seems. Balancing. It's so gonna fall. There we go. It's gonna fall, but we'll see. BRB. And I am back into my blanket cocoon. And Pikachu's gone, guys. I'm sorry. No more Pikachu for you. Although I guess I should like think about like actually having a Pikachu permanently fixed in something like this, but I guess this will have to do for now. Anyway, let me put back on the game. And now, I guess I should try out a new enemy that we haven't seen before, because we need to really find where we get strength spheres, for example. Strength for defense, or even speed, agility. That would be great. One of those, and I'll start farming it a little bit, and we can start making progress. Before that, I don't want to do too much leveling, so... Now I'm trying to like do all this grinding intermittently, while I still can. Am I healed? I'm healed, alright. But I think I should also fix my formation here, just in case. Since we're not gonna do any more playing around,
Let's make sure everyone has their proper weapons on. There we go. Okay. So I would say Tidus. Let's replace Yuna because we might need to summon. Tidus or Goran. These guys are actually like the real big kickers now, so we'll go with this. And let's see what's gonna happen. So I think we didn't have Tanket before, but let's double check this. Yeah, we didn't have Tanket yet, for sure. I don't recognize this thing. Serious mode time. No, 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 no! Oh, crap. I pressed B, I think, instead of Y. Missed the last button. Well, I don't know if that's gonna affect my bandages at all, but... I do have full break, though, so I guess that's fine. There we go, nice. And let's start kicking ass then. Quick hit spam time. Oh, this thing has lunar curtains. Can we steal? I kind of wanted to see what the rare drop was, but I guess not for now. Oh, hey, also, overdrive. I guess I should use it. I still need my last one. I'm not sure what it is, honestly. And if it's gonna be like a pretty good 1v1. But I need to work towards it, so... we'll see. Ah, it's just light curtains, I see. Okay. I think it's light and lunar curtains. And he's dead! Right before he was about to get a turn. I don't even want to know what that thing would have been able to do. Defense spheres! Okay, that gets good defense. Nice. So we already found... one solution. But I'd still say that strength takes precedence. Because it's gonna make killing everything else a bit easier. Strength or magic? Although I guess strength would be the number one here. Yeah, you know what? Let's start looking for strength. Might as well. So now we need Fafnir. Oh, it's a dragon type. Yeah, this bitch is gonna be hard to beat. I know it. Break was needed. Gold hourglasses! Oh, those are kinda rare, actually. Like, really rare. I'll take it. Give me more, please. Wait. Did my armor break not work? Interesting. Or is it multi-layered in some way? I guess it doesn't actually break, even though I tried to do it. Even though it doesn't say it's immune to it. Stupid stuff. Okay, let's not verify while I'm here, actually. I want to verify one mixing combination that I haven't discovered yet. Like, I might just actually gonna just get a regular Ultra Potion with just double potion in general. Like with the cheapest alternative. Yeah, it does work. Potion 2x equals Ultra Potion. But I'd say it's the cheapest alternative, so I'll take it. There we go. Can I delay you? I don't like the idea of giving you a turn. Knowing how bad dragons are. Nope. Not delayable, but that wasn't too bad either. So I guess it's fine. I'm still trying to figure out if it has any other abilities, or if it has any other items than gold hourglasses. I'm trying to do a common steal, but now I just made it impossible. Okay. Well, I guess that works too. I'll take all the gold hourglasses. Oh, Riku's damage is also based on max HP, or how much HP is left. So like the more HP they have, the better. Because their damage just like really dropped down a lot. Interesting. So I guess I should do a heal here. Or actually... Nah, this guy doesn't have auto life, sadly. I was thinking that that could also be a valid option here. Because I don't know if the dragon is gonna do an AoE soon. Oh well. Triple attack? Something like that, yep. And it's getting a turn pretty damn quickly, holy shit. Okay, get us back up. ASAP. And I can do another overdrive here. What should I try next? I'm gonna try to make some sort of a curative. What if I combine Remedy and let's say Holy Water? Panakia. I think as long as it has the Remedy in it, then it's gonna turn into a... It's gonna turn into an item that uses Remedy on everyone. And that's actually pretty good. Might actually be useful. Couldn't steal. How tanky are you? Holy shit. This thing is insane. Can he die, please? Nah. Of course not. Ooh. That was only 2 attacks though, but I'll take it. If I had been on just one character, that would have been kind of bad. And I prefer it this way. Whew. Barely made it. I'm still very bad with the Banishing Blade combo. It doesn't come with the sleight of hand from me yet. Come on, that didn't even say that was immune either. So if that didn't work, then I don't know what will. Maybe nothing will. But I'm desperate. Wait, actually, let me check something. Quick pockets. Oh, this guy doesn't have quick pockets yet. Out of all characters to not have quick pockets, it's not on Riku. That's honestly kind of sad. That did do full damage. Okay, so now it's actually broken. There we go, finally. Took you long enough. So I guess only Banishing Blade really works on that thing, for some reason. Okay, now it's dead, finally. That must have been like 2 million HP, holy shit. Maybe even more. 40 light curtains. Okay, so this is also for the item enemy. But it's way worse than Kato's. So Kato's is still my favorite way to do this. Well, wanna know something funny?
You fell asleep watching something, you forgot what. Well, good morning, sleepyhead, and welcome to Final Fantasy X. Do you know this game? Oh. I see, so this is not actually like something you just woke up and you're like, what the hell is going on? You've actually been just vibing to this. Well, I'm glad to hear that. Hope it's been enjoyable. So do you know these games? And at least YouTube knew that if you're not gonna be like changing videos much anyway, they might as well give you something long to keep you just occupied. But I guess that's one way to also get discovered. Next up, Sleep Sprouts. Well, do you know Final Fantasy games though? Or is it your first time seeing any of these? Oh, not these things! Are you gonna retaliate with pollen again? Please don't tell me. Shit. Berserk, Poison, and Sleep. Oh my god, this thing is insane. Okay. That's gonna take some preparation for. That's another death for me. At least it is in permadeath. At least it is in the game over. So that's Sleep, Poison, and Berserk. Just try attacking with Tidus. Okay. Ah, FF13. I see. Like, that's your first game ever? I used to play FF14. Well, I do have actually, like, also some experience at that game as well on FF14. I played it for quite a while during this summer. Yeah, the last summer. I had some previous experience on it too, but I didn't, like, go as deep with it as I did now. Kind of, like, went pretty deep on, like, trying to 100% the first expansion, ARR. And, FF13, I used to play... I, like, had the game, like, over 10 years ago on Xbox 360. But I barely played it, so I don't know much about it. But I know that it's very much known as the hallway simulator. So that's kind of like, you know, the impression that I have of it so far. But I'm looking forward to playing it eventually. So, Reginald, assuming you don't have any idea what this is about, so it's not about just Final Fantasy X. I'm actually playing all the Final Fantasy games right now. I played through the first 10 as well as a couple other side games along the way. And I'm looking to play also, like, you know... I still have lots of games to go through, even after playing FFX. So, if you're interested in finding out about the other games as well, the earlier ones, I have streamed videos about that, and I also do intend to play the later ones as well when the time comes. But this is a very long journey. I've been doing this for like a little bit over a year now, and I'm still at Final Fantasy X. And there's like 16 Final Fantasies out there, with some of them having sequels to them. And on top of that, there's also the side games, and the fact that Final Fantasies keep getting longer and longer. So, yeah, it's quite the journey. These games are not for the chill. Not for the faint of heart, if someone doesn't want to sink in hours. But yeah, welcome to the Final Fantasy universe overall. Hope you enjoyed it so far, and if you haven't, then I hope you'll find another Final Fantasy that fancies you, because honestly, Final Fantasies are very different. Even though it's under the same category, under the same game franchise, all of them are very different. So there's a chance you might enjoy another one a lot better than this one, for example. Or Final Fantasy 13. Okay, now I just got ambushed. I was thinking that it might not do it if it's not me, like, attacking them, but I guess they do it anyway, so... That's another rip. Yeah. Yes, I did. I actually started with 7. Because I thought that... I never played it before, but I knew it was popular, so I thought it would be a pretty good way to start the whole journey. And then I played all the first 6 games, although I played them in the Pixel Remaster versions, not the actual OGs.
I mean, it does kind of car you, but then again, I'm stuck in Berserk, so I'm not gonna at least get out of it, so... It's the debuffs that are gonna get me here. Oh wait, Fafnir. Oopsie, wrong one, wrong one. You didn't force me, you enlightened me. Although the Mystic Quest was kind of a game that I could have skipped, but... Well, Tactics was pretty good. I'm looking forward to Tactics Advance. Well, honestly, Reginald, if I had to pick, like, overall, like, favorite Final Fantasy so far, I would say 5, 6... in a way, I would say... Well, okay, I'm not gonna say 8, but it does have good qualities to it. So 5, 6, 9, and 10 are like the 4 games I would say that I would suggest right now. Out of like all the ones I like so much so far. 3. 3 is something that the first 3 games are very rudimentary. Like they're not very story heavy because they were very small games at the time. But they have all different mechanics. So it's a pretty nice introduction, light introduction to the RPG franchise. But after 4, the story starts getting better and the mechanics start getting better. And I would say like after 7 and so, like the stories, the gameplay mechanics, they start getting so individual and creative. I start liking it a lot. No, I'm saying the first 3 in general are just not that, like, you know, deep in story. I would say like from 4 onwards, the story started actually getting good for each game. I mean, I guess I understand that point too, Karyu, but I guess that's how they wanted to design poison in this game. They wanted to make it so that it actually, like, you know, really hurts to, like, skip turns like that while leaving poison behind. So it's really just, like, creative way to make some certain enemies devastating, I would say. But yeah, it's true that I would, like, take more damage from the poison anyway, but the thing is that since I'm in Berserk, I cannot choose my own turns, so I cannot, like, fix it. So unless I have, like, some resistance against it, then I'm just gonna be boned anyway. Honestly. But yeah. If I had to go strictly from 1 to 7, I would say that 5 and 6 are obviously the favorite. If I already said 5, 6, 9, and 10 are, like, you know, my favorite so far. But I would say that if we had to go for, like, the next ones, I would say maybe 4 and then 7. And then, like, the last 3, like, the first 3 games, I would say, like, go into bottom rock. In a way. I'm not nostalgic about it because I never played them as a kid, so I don't have that bias. It's really just about, like, what I felt like was genuinely just captivating in a way. Ah, I see. Interesting. Like, and I would actually, like, gonna say that 3, for example, is kind of like just like a child of, well, 3 is like the kind of like the father of Final Fantasy 5. Like, it had like a very similar mechanic, but they didn't have it as fleshed out yet. But 5 did it really well, I would say. Dissidia. Oh, I've actually been already told about it, and that is also on my list. Let me see about this. It's pretty further down the line though, because it has like a pretty important thing like between all the games. It's like, you know, something like lore. It has lots of lore importance apparently, so yeah. So currently, I've gone through all the first 10 Final Fantasies, almost. And then I'm gonna go for X2 and some other X games as well, X 2.8 for example. I have tried Chocobo Racing, Tactics, Mystic Quest, and did 4-2 the after years. But after that, we're gonna have to do Tactics Advanced 12, Tactics Advanced 2, 12-2, Final Fantasy 7's extra content, Dirge of Cerberus and Crisis Core. Then we have Final Fantasy 13, Dimensions, and then Dissidia 012. Yeah. So it would be best played after like play 13 for me to understand it fully and to like know the characters and the cameos. So I do intend to play Dissidia 2, but it's gonna be a long time. Like, I would honestly like, I would genuinely like say that Dissidia is gonna like take me at least a year to get to. Maybe even 2. We'll see. But it's gonna be a long time. But I do intend to go through all these games no matter how long it's gonna take. And if I do get more time to play this in the future or less time, we'll see about that. But I do intend to see this through at least. At least for my own personal satisfaction, because I love these games. Yeah, I see. But then again, we don't have any reason to rush it either, I suppose. And then, like, seeing the base games would be nice as well. Yeah. But we, like, set it up to in that order. I don't mind, like, when I'm gonna play it. But I know I will do it eventually. And I'm kind of looking forward to the next tactics game. Honestly. Anyway, let's see. Ambush this time? No. Okay, so I attacked this with Tidus, you said. Oh, I see. So I can one-shot it. Oh, a teleport spheres. Lovely. Yeah, honestly, Reginald, we have lots of different game devs in here, apparently. Like, I don't know what's up with that, but recently I've gotten, like, lots of game devs coming to my community. It's so weird. Like, I'm not a game dev in the slightest. I may have, like, some inspiration, some design ideas, but, like, I'm not a dev myself. But for some reason, all the devs seem to find me. I don't know what I did. I just feel like... I guess I look way too programmable. Maybe you do, Migo. But I mean, to be honest, Mika, you would attract anything. You're just that kind of You're just that kind of like old wine. Nobody could turn their nose upon it. Wow. That's pretty cool though, guys. Glad you can meet other people like you as well in here. Even though game dev is not my own focus. It's pretty cool. It's called Thesis. It's called Thesis. It's right. Don't worry about it. Okay, so it's a bomb. 3 hits, and it's gonna explode. It doesn't? Oh. Interesting. Fire gems. But yeah, Thomas, in your case, though, if you're gonna be doing the same thing too, then I'm gonna say myself, at least as a personal opinion, I highly recommend that. I think like myself, that playing all these Final Fantasies is really worth it. I've been having lots of fun with it, and I'm pretty sure you would have with it too, if you really enjoy JRPGs in general. It's really just, of course, like, it's a time investment. It's gonna take a lot of time, but if you're looking for, like, some pretty deep involved JRPG games, then I'm pretty sure you're gonna have a wonderful time with this. Oh, no. Oh, no. Ooh, it's dead. Okay. We got it. And what do we have here? Anything mention-worthy? Door to Tomorrow. Well, we no longer need those, so... I guess that's okay. I mean, honestly, I gotta say, Karyo, I think, like, when it comes to anything in general, like, just, like, building the foundation can be, like, some of the most real things. But when you actually, like, start putting, like, the actual concept that you had in mind together, and you can actually visualize it, I think that's the best part when it comes to these kind of projects in general. Doors to tomorrow, doors to the yesterday, doors to the future. But I don't have any doors. My door is just sitting here playing games, and that's it. I see, okay, cool. Have you, like, sent me already images about that or something in Radiant TV? Because I could be looking into it after stream, maybe. Funny for you to appear now, by the way, Radiant TV, because we had, like, another game dev joining in our stream on the YouTube side. It's crazy. Where do all these game devs come from, guys? I don't understand. Yes. Like, the design and, like, just, like, you know, breathing life into your own ideas. I think that's, like, the best part about, like, making something like that. Like, when it actually comes together, that's, like, the part where it's like, I mean, I kind of feel like that, like, with, like, video creation, for example. Like, I can enjoy making the video process, like the process like recording and like doing some simple cuts and edits, but when it like really comes down to like really like bringing it all together, like that's when the fun begins for me, at least. Like the good parts. Lunar curtains. We don't need them that much. What about armor break? Does it work? It does? Not really. Is it mental break? Nah, doesn't do anything. I mean, that's fair enough. But I feel like it's still crazy that, like, you know, we see so many game devs here. I don't think like until like now this year, like, I don't think I've seen that many like game devs yet. Like, I know that Migo is a game dev. There's been a couple like web designers before coming and going, but this many game devs in such a short time, it's just crazy in my opinion. One Life platform RPG. Interesting. There's kind of something similar to, well, I have never played Noita, but I'm like thinking of like something like, you know, kind of like a roguelite kind of a deal. Roguelite platformer. Interesting. Yes, but still, Migo, you have game dev experience, so I'm just saying that it's there. But you were the only game dev I knew from my community until now. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna banish this guy. I think that might be a better choice. There we go. Now I did it properly. Yeah. I mean, that will happen inevitably, like, you know, jobs being replaced by AI. Like, all the simple stuff is being automated a lot, so, like, we're, like, lacking out a lot on, like, those basic jobs. Those are not as needed anymore as they used to be. So... I would say that there's nothing wrong with using AI agents for, like, you know, ideas and, like, you know, building a foundation, because, like, you know, coding all the basic stuff together, like, you would know it, like, you know... It's kind of like, you know, just boiling water for you, but the boiling part takes time. So like, it's like obvious, it's easy, but the thing is that it's just toil. So if you can just automate the process a bit, then that's okay. The main thing is that can you read your code, and also can you like put your own creativity into it? Can you edit it in your own taste? There you go, string spheres, finally. Found them. Okay, this is gonna be my pit stop. Strength sphere equals from Juggernauts. There we go. If we can at least get 20 of these, we're gonna be super good. So 10 of these should be killed. Interesting. I just like thought like every single company just wants to go blindly into the AI because I feel like everybody wants it nowadays. But I guess there are companies like that too. Maybe like a CEO with a very strict set of values. Something like that. What's gonna happen if I mix... I know that cancelling out elements is gonna cause a grenade. But what if I do a... Dragon Scale... and Arctic Wind. Pineapple? Okay, that's a bit lame. Dragon Scale and Arctic Wind it was. Dragon Scale plus Arctic Wind equals pineapple. Okay. A bit lame, but I'll take it. Oh my god, what happened here while I was like gone for like 30 seconds? Okay, yeah. You understand what I said there earlier? It also helps you focus on design more and pretty much to get proof of the concept faster. That's true. Well, I think that's a pretty good comparison because I would say that Tony Stark could not live without Jarvis at some point. Or in general. Wait. Does Quick Hit prevent me from, like, getting myself actual overdrive generation? I think it does. Oh my god, I never noticed that. So Quick Hit also has its downsides. Interesting. Oh wait. Tidus is stoic. Riku is comrade. But Oren is an attacker. Mug works. But let me try Quick Attack again on Oren. Because I swear I noticed it didn't increase. Oh, it does. Never mind. Okay, Quick Hit does work. No, I was just like, I was paying attention to Oren. I knew Oren was right, but I guess I missed that they actually got overdrive from that. Interesting. Well, it's fine. At least I now know that it actually works. Yeah, it's an issue. My bad. False alarm, guys. Don't worry about it. So Quick Hit is OP. Okay, at this point, I'm not gonna give this guy a chance. I'm gonna go anime mode. I'm basically like an endgame farmers, and the thing about this is that Final Fantasy EX actually doesn't have a level system. What we have instead are sphere levels, and these are used to like you move your character around this table of different stat points called a sphere grid. I can show that to you in a bit. But the thing is that you get different stats by going around that, by like collecting these different spheres, these different nodes. And that's how I gain up. And I'm basically at endgame at the moment. Like, I'm just like grinding some extra bonus content before the final game. I could already like finish the game, but it's more about doing all the extra stuff that there is. And that's nothing against anima. Easy. Yeah, we're dealing with all the optional content because I'm crazy. And it takes a lot of time. Yeah, exactly. As long as you know what you do, what you are like dealing with, as long as you don't just like mindlessly generate something without understanding what it means, then it's okay. Because I think my biggest problem with AI right now is that there's a lot of people in the studying field that just AI generate their answers for any tasks, and they have no idea what it actually means. They are doing it so they can skip work, but they don't have any understanding of the concept itself. And that's a problem. Like, people are way too responsible with AI when it comes to like studies, for example. They're trying to like make things faster for them, but in the end, they're just making themselves some harm. So that's the problem where I would say AI is bad, but if you're responsible, then I think AI is okay. But whatever counts as responsible is depending on you. But as long as you carry responsibility over what you're generating, then it's okay, I think.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Pretty much. You don't understand the logic behind it, and that's the problem where, like, you should really, like, stop doing it. And it's not even like people may not even realize that. It's really just like people don't care. They just want to get their degree. But the problem is that when you actually get to working life and those skills are needed, then what the hell are you gonna do then? Just conjure up some sudden, like, scholar level mathematical solutions. Like, you're just causing your own problems with that. And I don't like that mentality at all. But, yeah. But I'm glad to see that many of the game devs that I see, like, I actually hear it often now that AI is being used for their projects to some extent. But I do still, like, see that everyone is being responsible about it, and I'm very happy to see that. Like, I feel like people that are actually, like, hobbies of game devs, they really, like, seem to have a very good grip on, like, what is good for them and what it isn't, what isn't. And I'm really glad to see that. Okay. The one thing I don't understand is that full break doesn't work. And full break is essentially the same as Banishing Blade is supposed to be. But for some reason, Banishing Blade works, but full break doesn't. And I just noticed that, like, the breaks actually also matter for anime as well, because I did so little damage with that ultimate. Still faster, but, you know, could be way better. Ah, I see. Like, I'm, like, reading into what you just said about that car. You have that kind of a situation with the AI. Well, yeah, it's exactly like when you have to, like, start rebuilding the logic to fit your own, because the AI is gonna have a very certain, like, generalized opinion about what should be, like, working code. And I mean, it does work, but it's gonna have this only one specific rigid way of doing it. Maybe there's some way, I don't know, you guys know better, like, there's some way to, like, suggest it to use a certain, like, function for it, but I feel like it's gonna, like, stick to that mostly to the same format. Okay, so you can actually tell it to do it. Yeah. You still need to always verify your work. And definitely, if it's work that's meant for somebody else or something else, then absolutely do not, like, you know, cut effort on making sure that everything works just fine and in the way they're supposed to. Because finding some unpleasant surprises afterwards is not fun. Either up to you or a potential client. Ah, I see. I mean, I don't know much about coding myself, so I cannot really, like, say, like, how that works in actuality, but I feel like the description is enough for me to get a somewhat of an idea of why it's important. But especially then, like, because the problem with that is that it's not dynamic. Like, if they, like, make a float for everything, then it means that everything is gonna be fixed. And it's not gonna, like, have a dynamic that's gonna change as, like, stats change. And that's gonna be bad, because then skills are gonna lose their value over time, like, if, like, stats increase. Like, maybe, like, I don't know, basic attacks are gonna get better. So, it is important that if you wanna make a scaling system, then you have to, like, make them to be scaled like that dynamically. And if the AI is not willing to do that, then, at least sensibly, then that's kinda bad. But yeah, I would say that the way you guys are using AI is not a bad one. Of course, people may have different opinions, but I'm just gonna say that AI is gonna become a thing in some way in the world, inevitably. But at least, you know, using it right and for right purposes is okay. Oh, I see. That does sound pretty good, honestly. Like I said, it's dynamic. Of course, maybe in a different way than I thought, but still, it's very easy to like modify things, and that's a good thing. You don't just want to make code that if you like change one thing, the whole thing is gonna break. You want to make it so that it's actually something that's like so-called interchangeable. There's also the thing about like when like AR is like being brought to the mix. Like, I understand completely why people do that, like why they use AI art, but the thing is that I have lots of artist friends, and I understand completely the struggles of like, you know, people like trying to avoid from like spending on actual art by just using AI to generate it for them. And it's expensive, I know, but we're gonna lose the real artists at this rate if you like rely on that too much. But maybe for like some very like minimal illustrations, it's great. So like you can like get some sort of like touch of it. But definitely like, you know, if you really want to get like final art, then never use AI for that. Because one day we might never have artists anymore, and that would suck. And if you start like losing like credibility on AI art, then who's gonna make art for us anymore? Yeah. Yeah, of course. I was thinking too, like, if you just make illustrations or just like some small concept sketches for like what it could be, what is like the direction you want to go, because it can be hard to visualize something without like some idea of the final product. Like, lots of it goes to imagination, and imagination can be very different, so if you do it that way, then I think there's no issue with that. Ah, yeah. That sounds good. Like, actually, like, some simple design choices. I don't think I have any problems with that. And I don't wanna, like, of course, like, have any effect on anybody else's, like, what they do. Like, even if I say this stuff, I'm not gonna say, like, it's completely not okay to do that. Everyone makes their own choices, so that's okay. But I just wanted to put it out there that do be considerate of the other artists, too, that are basically the foundation why these things exist in the first place. Yeah. Like, I had an understanding roughly when you said that you were like using it to make like some basic illustrations. I figured you may have been meaning to like buy the final products, but it was just like I just had to like put it out there at least, you know, just to make sure that we are giving proper credit to the artists too, right? But glad to hear that, man. But again, don't take this as like, you know, I'm trying to like push anyone any certain decisions. I don't want to push my values onto anyone. Like, everyone can make their own choices, but if I had to choose, then I would not like disregard actual artists. Yeah, so like, exactly, like, when you have to describe something verbally, it's a lot harder. Like, there can be lots of imaginations based on, like, the words you give. So if you can actually have some concept to show them, then it's already way better than just, like, words. Because when artists try to bring things into life, they're going by their own imagination, not yours. Even though you're trying to, like, instill them your imagination, but it will never be enough. So a concept like that is gonna take it much farther. Oh yeah, for sure. Just try to do something and hope they're gonna be happy. That's the worst. Give me a giraffe, guys. Give me a giraffe. That's all, no context. Good luck. But hey, I'm happy to see you guys actually like getting along with this conversation. Indeed, the world of game dev, and I think overall, like with all things changing, like with the use of AI, things are really changing. But I'm really gonna hope that the way that people use AI is changing as well. Like, I know like it's cool and it's very convenient, but I also hope that people don't forget about like what it means to be a functional human being. Like, I'm not saying you guys are the problem, but I think many of the other people out there right now using their, like, avoiding any kind of mental cognitive thinking, critical thinking, I think it's gonna be very detrimental if they don't understand the importance of that. Yeah, I'm actually interested in hearing too, if you don't mind sharing. I think I have like 10 strength spheres so far. We only got like half hours left today. I think... we're not gonna get... I think we're gonna get like all the strength spheres we need, and after that we're just gonna call it. Pretty much. After like putting all the stuff in and so on. Maybe some extra sphere level grinding, but we'll see about that. Come on, die, you bastard. There we go. Yeah, I think that's 12 or 14. Let's see. At least the strength spheres are guaranteed. Actually, are there like, you know, I know there's like Unity and then there's, well, yeah. I know there's Unity and then there's like Unreal Engine. But like, are there other engine options out there that people actually care about? When it comes to like game engines? Or are you like trying to make your own things? Oh yeah, Godot! You have heard about that one too, actually. Now that you mention it. Oh, RPG Maker games, man, they're just the funniest thing sometimes. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with RPG Maker, but when you play them so much, whenever you see an RPG Maker game over, like, on Steam, for example, you just can't think of anything else that I just know the combat is gonna be the exact same, the menus are gonna be the exact same. Like, there's not much design choice there. It's gonna be the same system. And that's the sad part. Wait, is it... Am I doing full damage now? No, I'm not. Tidus is just being buffed AF. For some reason. I could try Magus Assist at some point too. But I'll stick to Anima for now. Interesting, so Godot is like, seems to be a pretty common thing here. Interesting. Isn't Godot like also fairly new? Like, I'm not gonna say new, but like, still like in this decade kind of deal. If I'm not mistaken. Interesting. Like the fact that the game actually decides if it's gonna be harder or easier, that's interesting. But is it like an actual, like, you know, benefit to that if it gets like if it gets harder, for example, or like some detriment if it gets easier? And yeah, does the game like really have an ending of some sorts to reach? You have to reach like a certain difficulty level for the game to be like beatable, so to speak. To be honest, I'm already lost on like what this bar is even in the first place. I think Miko has talked to me about this before. Like there are like some certain things that don't really matter if they're done in this order or not, or like the other order. But I don't exactly know what bar actually does. I think of variable, but I'm not really sure about that at the moment. But again, I'm not no game dev, so please don't bother too much to try to teach me about this. I know you got more important and interesting discussions to go through, something you guys understand properly. I mean, I would say that I think it's valid that there is like, you know, maybe it's like a matter of cleanliness that these things are done. But if it's really just like vanity because, well, that's how it's supposed to be done, I mean, might as well challenge like the system by it seems, right? There will be one main task that the player must do to beat the game. To actually beat the game. It's not directly pointed out, but it will be a reference. And the game will try to trick player into failing. Huh. Interesting. A turn-based platformer. Actually, never... Yeah. Turn-based platformer. That sounds... curious. I guess like it's a platformer action game, but like once you get into combat, it's gonna be turn-based. That's such a unique consideration. Okay, let's see. Okay, so like the way you like type out variables and like other things like that, it actually like saves space. I see. So I guess I can understand like small pools make rivers and that kind of stuff. Like they'll like will contribute in a good way, and it's a good habit to go to. Yeah. Interesting. Interesting thing for you to actually like reward a player for beating the game first. What kind of a reward are we talking about? Like monetary? Or is it like some special unique thing that only they will get as player and nobody else? Do we talk about like RPG mechanics, or are we talking about like something in coding? Like avoid doing something. Erasing things? That sounds fascinating. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. And making a certain texture or something like that for just one person in the game code is just like, you know, I don't know, redundant. But it does sound pretty cool though. How do you actually mean to make it so that, like, how do you combine platforming and turn-based? Is it like there's gonna be an enemy, like in some platforms, and whenever you do, like, engage with them, interact with them, it's gonna lead into a combat, and that's gonna be turn-based? Or is there like something else about it? Like how those two different things combine. Oi, what a way to market yourself. What if you don't make a game in a long time again? What then? Are they ever gonna use it? And to be honest, I don't think it would be as enticing as reward on its own. Especially if you can promise that you'll make another game again. Ooh.
This bastard. Hold on. But yeah, let me actually see also like what Migo wrote. I saw what Migo wrote, but I think I didn't have a proper chance to read it until now. So a var is essentially a dynamic variable type, so it was a variable. Usually you have to set that variables type in advance, i.e. string for text, integer for numbers, float or double for decimals, etc. But with var, it'll assign a type depending on the context it's used. It's convenient, but much costlier and can lead to some rare bugs. I see, so it's kind of like a dynamic use it everywhere tool, but its lack of specialization can cause some very interesting outcomes, I guess. Okay, let me see this. You thought one time about turn-based platformer, and the way you would do it is that characters have certain time of acting before their turn ends. And if their turn would end, they would be suspended in air. Oh. And let's say a flying enemy flies into you from below, it would damage itself in Mario style and stun from the player. Interesting. All the players suspended in air. Okay, and in your case, in-game you get the option to finish off your enemy and it will give you more health and such. Later you will fight a death dragon and its strength and power is based off how many you finished. So it's best if you don't finish. Hey, you're giving me already like advice on like talking to me about what the game is actually gonna be about. Now you're taking away the suspense. Bro. I was supposed to have a fun time with Sans. Not realizing that they would become my enemy. And now you're telling me that this existed all along. That now I know to avoid Sans, to avoid killing enemies. I lost all the meaning in the whole game. Exactly. Another vibes, but if you like, you know, if you know already about it, then that kills all the vibes, you know. LV. Levels indeed. Okay, fair enough, but if I ever decided to like compete in this and you decide to hold on to this mechanic, then I would have an advantage. You filter that heavily, alright. But I mean, the base concept is gonna be the same, that there's gonna be like a bad side to like finishing off things then. It is, of course. It is a slugfest, but hey, it's about the act of creation that makes it fascinating and fun, so that's where it counts, right? Okay, I think I can already do this pretty well. Yep, there we go. Finally got the combo right. That does sound nice, Karyu. It would be nice to try out your game when it actually becomes like some sort of beta in some way. If I get the chance, of course. I'm gonna be the worst person to ever promise like I'd be ever like taking part in something like this, but I like to believe. I like to believe that one day. Yeah. Yeah, we were talking about Godot earlier. Like, it seems that both Radiantivity and Karyu both like Godot a lot, so we still miss your own input. What you like to use the most yourself? But yeah, Karyu, I would say the same thing, honestly. I don't have any coding skill. I do like find coding also fascinating in its own, and it would be nice to learn that. But I would say that I like design choices so much. I love like good design games, and I want to be like, you know, upholding that tradition, so if I were to have a position, it would be a designer, definitely. Nah, don't think too much of it, Karyu. I like to help, and in general, just the fact that I do like these kind of games in general, so I would be happy to help with that. And I would say that no greatness can be born without the input of others, because only one mind is gonna have very limited expanse and understanding. So if I can do something to enhance the experience for others, then I would be happy to. Of course, if I'm able to. 20 strength spheres. Okay, let's go. We're done here. I mean, I actually do like board games. I actually used to go to this board game group weekly. I don't do it nowadays anymore because I'm a bit busy for that. And I don't want to like commit too much into it now. But I do like board games. I do like card games. I mean, breathtaking, for example. What's a good card game that I would say that most people would know? Well, we could think of like Exploding Kittens. I like the idea that it has like many different like, you know, mechanics tied into it. It's a very tightly action-packed game, and it has so many different like counters and such. It's pretty cool. And so many different effects. Then there was another game called Bloodletter. A very small card game. And it's about having like the highest value card at the end. But then the other cards themselves have like some effects that make it like possible for you to be able to either stop like a player from intervening with your deck, messing with them, making them drop down from that round. It's like a very small game, like a round takes like 5 minutes or so, but it's still like, you know, pretty deep and intricate. No single round is ever gonna be the same. It's so cool. Honestly, the thing is, I've always wanted to like have an actual D&D. Like, I've always wanted to have a D&D group, but well, do I have to like repeat it anymore? I'm a bit busy. And I know like D&D is a commitment. I don't know if I would have the time to like really like stay invested into it, honestly. Board game online? That's very vague, honestly. Is it about like just like playing just about any board game online? I mean, I have Tabletop Simulator, but it really depends on the modders, like if there are like any like actual proper board game mods available. Like, I play Monopoly like digitally. It's pretty cool. But Tabletop Simulator is certainly not like, you know, maybe the most functional tabletop playing game. Exactly, Timur. That's a problem. I don't have time for that shit. I would love to, but I don't. D&D is just not the kind of thing I can invest myself into, even though the concept itself is fascinating. I love myself deep RPG games, but man, it just like, it always takes time, man. And that's why you have boring ass simple RPG games in Roblox. You can play one-shots with 3 main characters. I mean, that's true, but I also like think at the same time that if I don't like get to really like properly experience the whole like journey of it, it doesn't feel the same. Just like simply just not having that kind of deep connection that D&D is supposed to give you. It just like feels like it would be a waste to not like fully take the potential of it. Dude, Reflect in Final Fantasy is such a fucking meme. Like, it's so funny. Like, it took me a while to like grasp the whole situation with Reflect, but once I understood it, it's like so funny to play around with. Like, Reflect is crazy. But yeah, Cards Against Humanity is actually fun. You guys know the digital version of that, Pretend You Exist? Like, that one is so fun to play sometimes with friends. Haven't done it in a while, but I would actually be down for that. It's so fun. Imagine having like a community night of like 6 people playing Pretend You Exist, like Cards Against Humanity digital, like together in a voice chat. Just everyone just like laughing their asses off. It would be the best, dude. And of course with a community that, you know, doesn't have like a weak stomach for some pretty dark humor. I mean, I'm pretty open about this kind of stuff, so I don't mind like if there's gonna be some pretty extreme jokes being thrown around. It's all for the sake of fun, so. Oh, that sounds amazing. I can imagine it in a way that I was like playing a board game, but instead of just a board game, like at the same time I just like pull out Cards Against Humanity cards, and somehow they have a deep effect on the game. That would be insane. Like an actual relevant Cards Against Humanity game. Hey guys, do you guys mind if I'm gonna make Yuna into a barbarian? Like obviously, like Yuna needs all the strength in the world. Are you trying to suggest something, Migo? Are you trying to suggest something? Yeah, I would say that honestly, like, reflect gameplay is a little bit limited in Final Fantasy. Like, I think the biggest problem is that if your enemy itself is not reflective, then you cannot heal yourself in reflect. It kinda sucks. But if they're both reflected, then you can, like, bounce the heal back to you. But the thing is, it's impossible to, like, cause a reflect to kinda, like, do a multi-target heal to your whole party, you know? If you get what I mean. Like, it's a very fun mechanic, but it also does have its own bad sides too. Like, it's gonna be hard to, like, play something like that optimally ever. At least in Final Fantasies. Really, is it? Like an actual meme in Kingdom Hearts? I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, you do. That's why I don't forget that shit. Although I think the worst part about this is that in some Final Fantasies, Reflect isn't even a permanent effect. It's gonna only last for, like, let's say 3 spells, and it doesn't tell you how many more it's gonna last. So you have to actually pay attention to that. Counter spells and something like that, because not all Final Fantasies even tell you if it's still active or not. It doesn't give you the spell preview. And maybe not always even give you an effect that shows you that you have Reflect active. It's very hard sometimes, man. I'm just very happy that Final Fantasy X at least is very indicative of things. If you were to like look into your buffs or like, you know, trying to like use some status curative item, then it's gonna give you the whole list of the buffs / debuffs that you have. It's pretty cool. Like, it's an actually, you know, easy to track kind of game, and I love that in a game. Like, I don't find, like, lack of tracking to be a feature. I find it to be I just find it to be, you know, just a deficit. Because, I mean, of course, you can use your own brains and count stuff, but I think also, like, you know, for it to be, like, not to be so player-driven, I'm not that into that part in these cases. But each of our own, I guess. Yeah, I was about to say, like, me, Yuna, me, strong. Let's see. Okay, not close to, like, all the other warriors, but I think pretty close. And actually, I think 20 might be enough, because currently, let's say, Auron is at 171 strength. I have 20 spheres in here, so that's gonna go 251. There's not gonna be much strength left in the caster pools, but they do still have them, so I feel like this might be enough. I might even settle with a bit less than just 20. Maybe like 17, 18? I don't know, we'll see. But this works. This works. I got all the strength spheres I needed. Yeah, I mean, I said I would farm some, so I'm gonna use them. And I farmed them for this specific purpose. Don't you ever tell me not to do it. I worked hard for this, so I better use it. Did somebody say strength? Guys, I'm just like thinking of Yuna turning into that like buff doge at the moment. Or then I'm just like thinking of like, you know, Yuna coming out of the gym all buffed up. And then I'm just thinking of like the White Putin meme theme song. Dude, you never mess with Yuna anymore. Actually, guys, even better. Yuna got JoJo-fied. Straight up. Yuna became another JoJo. Now don't be telling them to use Star Platinum because that would be copyright. Okay, and also, Reginald, if you're still here, or Famas, I don't know which one you prefer, but, Reginald, this is, like, I didn't actually, like, mention it at all, but this is the sphere grid. You may have understood. So, there's different things in here, in the grid, and we can use our sphere levels shown on the right here, that we can use those to, like, get ourselves stat points. There's, like, MP, magic, accuracy, magic, strength, defense, etc., and some skills. So, like, you don't, like, learn things by leveling, or get things by leveling. You kind of, like, just, like, get points to move around to learn new things. It is. I mean, look at this thing. It's a very long thing. I'm not even close to being done even though I'm, like, in basically endgame. Yeah, exactly. So, like, in a way, it is like a level, but it isn't gonna directly mean that your sphere level is gonna be, like, your overall stats. It's gonna lead you to stats, but it doesn't mean you'll get stronger. Necessarily. So yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it. Now anyway, I heard somebody said more strength, and I might as well make some more strength. And before I start moving on with Riku again, I'm gonna have to come up with something else to add here. I think 18 strength spheres is enough. I'll keep it there. And then I'm just gonna go back here and wait until I get agility or defense. Actually, I do have defense. What two? I had to farm these two. Yeah, it is. And you get movements by killing other things. It's a very deep game, you know. I don't know, Timo. I don't think we need any more strength. I think we're good. I mean, here. Look. We got 18 strength spheres, right? But Oren hasn't even consumed any of them. And they're at 173. I don't think we need all those strength points, okay? I think this is acceptable. If you're missing a few, we'll add them later. But for now, this is edible. Edible. Yeah, let's just put it that way. Yeah, it is. It is. And how to counteract anything that makes it hard for to drop their HP to 0. And how to make it harder for them to drop their HP to 0. I know, Timor, but mind you, I'm not done with the whole tree yet, with Oren either. I've still got the magic trees, and they do have some strength inside them, so... I think. There's one right there. +2. There's another right there. +2. There's another right there. +4. +2. So, I would say this should be enough. Timor, have more faith in me. I'm anticipating. No waste. We are doing lean thinking. Lean manufacturing. Look, I'm an engineer. Trust me. I'm working to become an engineer. Believe in me. Have faith in me. Anyway. Yeah, so Riku's not gonna do a dice anymore. So I guess I'll leave it at that. But well, thought that was enjoyable, Reginald. Guys, Oren is at 21k HP. Should I be worried? And Yuna's almost at actually like max HP. Lovely. Hey! So, me saying I'm an engineer just made me lose even more credibility. How can you say that? By the way, Reginald, just so you know, it's kind of like a thing in my channel that I'm being made fun of all the time. Emishu is a very common term. Just so you're not surprised about how much I'm being just this stuff. It's normal. Have I told you already that I have already decided my gaming character class?
I think you were talking about some effect upon effect kind of like, you know... I think you were talking about the character that will have like a multi-layer effect system, but I'm not really sure what class it is. I'm not sure like what it actually does. So, you said you were gonna make something, but I'm not sure how it's turned out. Okay, which one had defense? Tankets. So... guys... let's try out our bodybuilder Yuna, okay? I feel like this is important. $10k damage from Yuna? That's insane, dude. That's actually insane. Guys, Yuna's becoming a bodybuilder. 100%. They're not even that far off from Oren anymore. That's crazy. Wait. Does all this strength also, by the way, mean? I think also Anima's gonna be way stronger now. Interesting. Oh well. Although, you know, still does need to, like, build up some endurance, it seems. Poor girl. I just wish I could break this thing's armor. I think I could do it before, but maybe it doesn't work with just like regular armor break. Right? Oh, now it works. Did I use power break earlier? Yuna does 70,000. Yuna does fucking 70,000. Are you kidding me? 70,000. Ain't no way, dude. Ain't no way. What have I done to my little girl? What have I done? I used both, I think. I used mental break afterwards a second. But I thought the very first thing I used was armor break. But I guess I must have used armor break, like power break instead. No! Does it need 2 armor breaks? Or does it not always work? Does the ultimate weapon actually matter on this one? I'm doing it with ultimates, yeah. They both have ultimate weapons on. Its armor just doesn't want to go down for some reason. Yuna isn't actually like, doesn't have power break. So, no, I mean armor break, so I cannot use them even if I wanted to. It's only just been Oren or Tidus that have been doing this. Yeah, but I don't understand. I mean, Yuna doesn't even have... Yuna doesn't have armor break. Why would my weapon with Yuna matter? Yuna doesn't have armor break. Why would their weapon matter in this one? I got your point, but I'm telling you. Yuna can't do shit. See? No skills. And I know I'm using Abroxis right now, but... Oh yeah, that's true. That's true, right. 23k though. Yeah. I remember you mentioned that, but I didn't actually think about using that for Yuna. Because, I didn't intend to commit to this, but I'm just surprised about this. So wait. Does Yuna actually kick ass now? I just wish I could break its armor though. Yeah, I don't know why, but it doesn't want to break. Maybe it needs to reach a low enough HP or something.
Or maybe like the mental break actually is important for this. Is it actually important? Hold on. No, the armor is still there. You can hear it. Let me try mental breaking again. Did that fix it? I know Oren is berserk, but I don't hear the armor break anymore. No, it is actually still there. It worked after I did mental break on it once. Does it actually need the mental break first done for it to work? Let me try one more time on this. We don't have any more time left after this, but let me just try this anyway. Now I got curious. Because I did like armor break like, I don't know, 20 times. That's dubious. So first, let me try armor break. Right. Does it go through? I'm actually about to end carry you. It's already been almost 6 hours, so you're gonna have to excuse me. But don't worry, I'm gonna be streaming 12 hours on Saturday. It's gonna be my birthday party, so to speak, after all. So if you're looking for an extra long session, then we will definitely have one on Saturday. So there actually is a resistance to it, not just like either immunity or just overall just getting rid of it. Like there is no like, you know, the on or off switch for like avoiding it, like immunity. So enemies can also have like a resistance to some certain things. Great. Oh man, you're making me feel bad that like, you know, no mushrooms are a waste. They're just like, you know, they're debilitating you. Nah, I know, man. You got other things to do, though. Thanks for being so, dedicated to the stream, though, even though you got other things to do as well. And thank you so much for enjoying, even though you, like, only managed to drop in later. I appreciate it, man. And well, Reginald, I hope you also had a fun time with the stream as well. I know it was, you know, quite sudden for you, but if you had a good time, then at least that's what matters to me the most. That's what these are here for. Even if you don't understand that much about it yet. But, one step at a time. And any questions about the game are always welcome. I'm happy to be answering those. Damn you! There we go, now it's broken. Bastard. 70k from Yuna still. Nice. What should we bring Saturday? What do you mean, what should we bring Saturday? I mean, I'll bring my Pikachu stuff, but I mean... You bring? Are you supposed to bring something? I mean, I guess that's up to you, but... Well, for sure, for sure. A certainly interesting way, but... At least it was a happy little accident, right? Not the kind of like, you know, mistake, but an actual happy accident that happened. But hey, that being said though, guys, I really gotta start going, so thank you very much everyone for joining on the stream today. Hope you had a wonderful time. If you missed any of the stream and you wanna catch up on what's been happening here, remember that this stream and the previous streams I've done on this game and the other games so far are all gonna be available on my live section on YouTube or in the playlist section Final Fantasy streams. If you also wanna catch up on my streams in the future, remember that I stream every single Monday, Thursday and Saturday, starting at 4 PM GMT plus 2, 6 hours from here, but you can look those up as well in my YouTube's live section. I post them weekly in my Twitch's schedule system as well as in my Discord. If you want to join the Discord, I have a !! Discord on Twitch side as well as a Linktree link in the description below for YouTube. But yeah, with that being said though, guys, thank you again so much for joining on this one. Hope you had a wonderful time. I had a great time, and I'm looking forward to hopefully seeing as many of you as possible for Saturday's stream. I'll be doing it for 12 hours, starting 6 hours earlier. And hopefully, we're gonna have a wonderful time with that and making some real progress. But with that being said though, guys, I'm already over time, so I'll be leaving for now. Thank you again so much, and see you guys on the next stream. But, until then, it's